Cashew cakes. It seems you're asking about the origin of the devil gene in the Mishima bloodline, which is a part of the storyline of a popular video game series called Tekken.
Boom, boom. Okay. Ah! What? Oh, yeah, you're asking for it now, Frieza. Oh, never mind. I'm asking for it, apparently. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Yes. What's that? Ah!
Unborn children.
No,
Nice. My skull.
Oh, my God.
Alright, I totally missed that.
Here's Connor's
Oh
worst
my
nightmare.
God. Let's go.
Oh, hey there, bro.
You scared the shit out of me.
Oh, man. You having a workout? Hey, can I cut in?
Holy. Holy. I was taking a sip of water and I almost spat it out everywhere.
Hello, adventurers. What can I help?
I don't like him. He's an elf, I don't like him.
Goodbye.
Your beer tastes better.
Yeah.
Your beer is terrible, and that's being polite about it.
What? I've never had any complaints about the beer before. Maybe your palate is not defined.
Well, I do live in the woods.
Your beer is terrible, and that's
Yeah.
being polite about it.
What?
Oh no.
I've never had any complaints about
Why
the beer
is
before.
this an option?
Your beer is terrible, and that's being polite about it.
What? What?
What? Hey everyone, happy Wednesday. I'm back. Hope you're all doing good. And today I got another special little stream for you. Last week we had a whole fun stream raising money for charity, and today I get another fun little special stream where I'm actually doing a stream for the Queer Games Bundle 2023. I am going to be here showing off some of the games in this bundle. It's a really cool bundle. I'm going to be, you know, all the games that are inside of it, but more than anything, it's got like 500 or so games in it from 300... I want to say it's around 300 different queer, you know, different LGBT and other, you know, QIA plus creators and stuff. And sorry, I'm a little flustered today. I've been getting so prepared for everything. I'm just like, oh man, if I got everything, there's so much, but there's so many cool things. And I will say a lot of them are visual novels. So if you're not a huge visual novel fan, there's still some stuff for you, but that's definitely the main part of it. And there's some really cool games. Here's a link to the Queer Games Bundle. You can check it out. You can find a couple different prices for it. Obviously, the most you could pay is the best because this is going directly towards funding queer creators of all sorts and types. You know, trying to get some money because indie devs, they have a hard time making some money out there, guys. It ain't easy. It ain't easy. But today, we're going to be starting. I will say, so just a forewarning before we get into this. The first two games we're playing are going to be dealing with some more serious subject matter. I've tried to plan this out in a way so that I'm not going to be hitting you guys with just nothing but, like, depressing games. We're going to start out with a game that seems interesting. It's a detective mystery. It has some serious themes, but overall seems like, you know, pretty standard story. And then afterwards, we're going to be going into something that is quite dark and that deals with some serious things. And then afterwards, how about we go to maybe a nice, lighthearted, fun thing to wrap it up with, chat? But yes, if it's your first time ever tuning in, my name is Cashew Cakes. I'm a variety streamer, and I'm very excited to be part of this Queer Games Bundle. And how about we get started with Stillwater? This game, I know pretty much nothing going into these games other than they were part of this bundle. And I looked through and I was like, this looks cool. I'm going to check this one out. I think that's half the fun is just finding out about these games with you, chat. Alright, so yes, Stillwater. I will say all the games I'm checking out today are visual novels, but there were some other types that seemed pretty neat. There was quite a variety of things. There was some little roguelikes and stuff. There was some really cool like 3D games that had some interesting gimmicks, like being some robots doing maintenance on a car. Some cool stuff. Alright, let's get into it. I'm rambling today. This is a work of fiction. The resemblance to any real-life people is purely coincidental. This game contains depictions of horror, mature themes, violence, and strong language. Viewer discretion is advised. I'm sorry, but I can't stay here anymore, Nina.
It has been
Oh, hey,
decreed
Crunch,
by
thank you.
Queen
Thank you for the
Isabella,
resub. Appreciate
and
it.
I must carry out her wishes. Now, no more talking.
Kashik 4 win.
I will never, ever get tired of that sound clip. It's definitely my loudest, or my longest sub notification, but I love it. I love it so much. I feel like I'm going crazy. Calm down, if we can just talk it out. So many strange things keep happening after another. Every day there is this damn dripping sound. I thought it was just something leaking at first, but I check every faucet, every ceiling, every pipeline, and still I hear it everywhere, constantly echoing in my ears. Oh, but the water! I find random pools of water just appear out of nowhere, just like the dripping. But it's at night. It's at night when it comes. I don't know if it's my paranoia, but I swear I could hear footsteps walking along the hallways, walking on pools of water. They walk, and they walk. Upstairs, then downstairs, and upstairs, downstairs, and upstairs, and downstairs, and upstairs, and downstairs, and upstairs, and downstairs, and upstairs, and downstairs. And it goes on and on and on and on like that. But somehow, it does come to an end. And it ends. Oh. I didn't mean to skip that one. Somehow it does come to an end, and it ends all in front of your grandfather's room. I know that this is a lot, but you have to believe me. No matter how many times I clean, it just won't end! I can't stay here any longer. I'm sorry, Nina. It's okay. I understand. Thank you for taking care of my grandfather. Nina, please listen to me. I don't know what's happening around here, but... The one on the phone cautiously looks around before speaking again in a hushed tone. Something terrible is lurking through this house. I don't know what it is, but please, as soon as you get back, take your grandfather and just leave this place. Oh, let me get this menu off. I can't just leave. That's my home. Please, Nina, this place, it's not safe. I don't know what you saw, but I can't just leave things like this. It's my home. It's my home. Diner, 7 a.m. Amid a foggy morning, there sits a man by the corner of a booth. He drinks black coffee, and depending on his mood, occasionally orders a donut. And today, it was just black coffee. Ugh. I swear I've never seen that amount of paperwork in my life. A freaking mountain worth of it. You're a valuable member of our team, Hugo. My foot! I'm starting to believe that I was bamboozled into joining their agency. Hugo Lord, age 30, takes a good look at his cup of joe and chugs it all in one sitting. He then continues to grumble to himself about last night's grueling work at the office. I really need to find a different job. As he contemplates his poor life choices, he looks out towards the early mist. There was something inherently terrifying about the fog to him, how it engulfs everything and nothing. Even if it disappears, it always leaves behind traces. Proof of it remaining. Even in a quaint little town like this, I can't even run from my fate, I guess. Hugo finally stares at the compiled newspaper clippings he put together. Some of them from recent events, but mainly all were past headlines or missing person cases. No matter how many times I see this, it's still just as hard to look at. Fixating case after case, he can't help but remind himself that there is a reason for all of this. An all too personal reason. Oh, I like that. Little sax kicking in. I will say, when I was testing everything before stream, when I was getting all this set up, the music at the main menu, I was really digging it. I got good hopes for this game. So yeah, going into these games, I didn't really look too much into it. I was just like, okay, these are games that are part of the bundle, and I just looked at some ones that kind of grabbed me. I would go to a bunch of different pages and look through some of the thumbnails, and this one's art style really grabbed me. I thought it had a really nice, appealing, just really grabs you. And then when I heard some of the music when I was opening, I was like, oh, this is gonna be good. Seeing strange things comes with a price. In the end, I'm the one doing this to myself. Sounds rough. Mind if I join? An annoyingly familiar voice interrupts his train of thought. He slowly looks up to see the one responsible, although reluctantly. Good morning, Hugo. Hugo scowls and turns away from him. He then gathers the files and shoves it back into the binder. Meanwhile, the tall man takes this as an initiative and sits at the opposite end of the booth. He greets the waitress passing by and orders himself the hefty body breakfast special with an extra plate. Man, I made a huge mistake, chat. I got some of the worst mush mouth of every streamer. Why did I pick a bunch of visual novels to stream? Ugh, I'm gonna do my best. I'm doing my best, chat. I'm doing my best for you. The hefty body breakfast special with an extra plate. As usual, the waitress is happy to oblige and goes back to the counter to relay his order. The man then looks back at Hugo. He sees the empty cup and the now jumbled newspaper clippings, all the while Hugo is trying to ignore him. You really should eat something with that black coffee. Not ordering any donuts today? I'm fine, Noah. Just not in the mood, okay? Not even a little? There's a momentary silence between them before Noah disturbs it once more. Eh, too bad for you. I heard a big breakfast for the two of us. Two? As if the world could grace Noah with an even more perfect punchline, the food arrives. Oh, that looks like some good brekkie. Where the hell did you order for the two of us? Just eat what you want to eat. Don't worry about me. Wow, this looks so delicious. Right, Hugo? Are you even listening to me? Come on. We both know that you don't... Well, if you don't eat now, who knows when you will? And I'm not about to let you faint again. So open wide. Noah DeLeon, age 27, a natural-born charmer, is just as equally persuasive as he is threatening. With a pensive look, Hugo finally gives in and eats the generous spoonful without further complaints. It's good. Right? Good food will always help you cheer up. Damn him. I got swept away again. Oh, by the way, the chief will be out for a business trip. She mentioned it'll be for a couple of days. When did she tell you this? I didn't hear anything about it. Yesterday, I think? Yesterday? She told me to sort out the cabinets yesterday. She didn't mention anything about a business trip. Ah, sorry, God, I got a frog in my throat. Listen to this nice, charming music. I guess it was a pretty sudden one. Well, I mean, she did tell me to tell you. And lucky me, I know where you go every morning. You know what? I'm not surprised anymore. Well, what do you want to do? We technically have the day off. I'm gonna head back to the office. There's a couple of boxes I didn't get a chance to sort out. In that case, I'll come with you. Why? You could just rest for the day. And pass up this opportunity to get to know you better? Quit it. After their enlightening banter, the two of them finish their breakfast, pay for their meals, and head to Hugo's car. As Noah opens the door to the passenger seat, he notices a bloodhound sleeping inside. The big dog stirs at the sound of the car opening and lazily stares at Noah. I'm sorry, big guy. He then closes the door while trying not to make too much noise to disturb its occupant. Colby. At the sound of his name, his heavy-lidded eyes slowly peek to see who calls for him. Aww. It is his one and only partner, his human. As if finally realizing who he is or where he is, the old bloodhound stirs up from his sleep, pounces at Hugo, and proceeds to wag his tail uncontrollably. Good morning again, Colby. Had a nice nap? Colby, 8 years old, Hugo's most faithful and loving partner in crime, has the biggest tendency to just sleep all over the place. Noah, who's witnessing all of this from the backseat, chuckles to himself. He's amazed and slightly defeated at Hugo's sudden surge of energy. Ha! Doesn't matter how many times I try. When it comes to boosting up his mood, no one can beat Colby. Agency, 7:50 a.m. The three headed back to the office, the space just the same as Hugo left it. A decent, organized mess. To his credit, for the amount of boxes he painstakingly went through, he believes he did a fair job. Albeit could have been better. Wow, you really outdid yourself, Hugo. It looks less crowded. Ah, shut it, will you? I said I was gonna get to it. Thanks, boy. Before Hugo could continue to give deserved headpats, he notices someone. A woman stands timidly peering outside from the storefront. The woman appears a bit frantic. Disheveled and wearing ill-fitted clothes, she appears to be distressed about something. When she finally makes eye contact with Hugo, she immediately rushes in. I'm sorry. I know that the close sign is up, but I saw you come in and I... Are you alright, miss? I need your help. My grandfather, he... Before she can continue, Noah swiftly intervenes. It's okay, we'll hear what you have to say. So please, why don't you take a seat? Noah gestures to one of the empty chairs. The poor woman hesitates for a moment before heavily sighing in relief. She then walks towards the corner of the room and sits on a sofa. Can you start off by telling us your name? I'm sorry for earlier. My name is Nina Mortimer. I need help watching over my grandfather tonight. Watching over your grandfather? Yes. I'm sorry, Miss Mortimer, but I don't quite understand. Is he in danger? I'm afraid he is. Miss Mortimer, if that is the case, wouldn't contacting the police be better? No! I've tried requesting their help, but they all gave me the same answer. There's nothing they could do about it. If only I knew who Lewis was. Lewis? Nina fidgets at the name. She looks to the side before reaching out from her bag for an antique letter. My grandfather. He received a cryptic message the other day. It didn't come with an address or the name of the sender. However, the only thing I did pick up was that name. As she hands over the letter, Hugo notices her hand slightly shaking. Whatever lies in this note must have shaken her this badly. Delicately, Hugo removes the content of the envelope and unfolds it. At first glance, it seems like any normal written message. A person named Lewis asking the other, Henry, to come meet him by the lake at midnight. Needing to share something important with him. However, what's eerily striking about this letter is not the message itself. Rather, at the bottom of the page, a sentence far more disturbing is written. I am coming for you, Henry. Were there any other letters like this? Yes, a few of them. I thought it was a sick joke at first, but this one was different. Up until now, I've never heard of anyone by that name. Not a relative or family friend. But they clearly know who my grandfather is. If I don't do something about this, I'll lose him too. Hey, Sickle, how you doing? Just by uttering the words alone, Nina breaks down. Hiding away her tear-streaked face, she begins to quietly sob to herself. As an act of comfort, Colby sits closely to Nina while Noah fetches tissues for her. Hugo, on the other hand, is puzzled. This very well could have been a prank, but she seems certain. Certain that whoever or whatever this Lewis person is are coming. Do you want more tissues? I'll do it. I'll take on your case. For a moment, silence fills the room. Only stares are directed at Hugo until Nina finally stands up and walks towards him. You'll take it? Hugo simply nods. Thank you, thank you! You don't know how much this means to me. Yeah, we're glad to help, Miss... Nina. Nina's fine. Well, Nina, we'll do our best. Nina slightly smiles at Hugo before reaching into her bag once more and taking out a note. This is my address. I'll be sure to greet you once you get there, Detective. She politely bows once more before heading to her car and drives back home. Once out of sight, Hugo turns to look at his cluttered desk. Still messy, but presentable. I guess I'll have to sort these out later. Again. Car, 5:30 p.m. From the ongoing downpour to the quiet hums of the car, they sit in silence. Still miles off from their destination, Hugo constantly checks the rearview mirror. Noah, who usually chats his ear off by now, sits completely still. He looks out to the passing streetlights, reserved and distant. Hey, you're a lot quieter than usual. What's wrong? Yeah, this is a surprise. You've been looking at me, Hugo? No, you idiot. Usually just talk a lot, that's all. So, do you miss me talking a lot? Just say it. I didn't want to offend Nina earlier, so I kept quiet until she finished. But it's her last name that caught me off guard. You heard about the Mortimers? They're a pretty distinguished family. Well, they used to be. What do you mean? They've been struck with so many tragedies that over time people began to believe they were cursed or something. Every other year I'd see a headline on the local news about one of the family members' deaths. And you know what's strange? All of them have been labeled as accidents. No foul play, nothing. Just another unfortunate event for the family. Maybe. I understand why she wouldn't go to the police. She probably thought they'd perceive her as paranoid or hysterical. Or worse, crazy. I can't imagine all of this for Nina. Most of all, who knows what we'll find there? Is that why you decided to come with me? Well, partially. I'm more worried about you, though. Think of it this way. I'm the appointed driver. When you decide to do some pretty reckless shit, I'll be there to drive you to the local hospital. Ugh. Besides, two are better than one. Exactly. I was fine with Colby coming with me. Well, have you heard that 3 is better than 2? Ugh. I'm liking all the characters so far. I like them. Hugo's good. Noah's good. Passing through countless dirt roads and steep cliffs, the estate reveals itself beyond the evergreen. Nestled and tucked away from prying eyes, it stands tall, looming from a distance. Hugo and Noah can only gaze at the sheer scale of the manor as they parked adjacent to Nina's car. Wow, and to think she came all this way just to request us. It took us more than a couple of hours to get here. Maybe she really didn't have a choice. What do you mean? Come on, she's waiting for us. Immediately after exiting the driver's seat, a sudden sharp pain weighs heavy on Hugo's chest. Grasping tightly at his coat, he begins to gasp for air. His gaze hazes as he leans close to the car. Like a fish drawn out from sea, he desperately heaves. But this ache he harbors pales in comparison to a pain far more excruciating. Is it the house? No. Something far more sinister. He feels it. Someone is watching him. A piercing gaze fixed on him. Like leering at a bug and waiting to strike. I'll never forgive you. What the hell? Damn it, already? I need to hurry, or else... Hey, are you alright? Noah calls out to him, snapping him out of his fixated trance. Colby nudges his head against Hugo, whining with concern over his partner's well-being. Did you hear that just now? Hear what? That voice! It was so close to my ear, Is everything alright? Oh, I'm fine. Don't mind me. I'm just a bit winded out from the trip, that's all. I'd be happy to make you coffee at the very least. If it's no trouble. Wait, did I misread that? I'm pretty sure I misread that. Oh, I'm sorry. No, Nina said that. I'd be happy to make you coffee at the very least. If it's no trouble. No, not at all. It's the least I can do. Once again, the subtle uneasiness from Nina surfaces. But before Hugo could get a chance to look further into it, she walked off towards the front porch without saying another word. Are you sure you're all right? You sounded like you were choking earlier. I said I'm fine. Besides, we're already here. We can't back out now. Listen to me. I think you should... Noah abruptly cuts his lecture short as he notices Nina stopping by the front door. She stands there silently, as if contemplating something. I know this may sound rude, but I didn't get a chance to know your names. Well, you were pretty out of it when you walked in. I'm really sorry about that. No worries. This is Detective Hugo Laurent, his assistant Colby, and I'm his second assistant, Noah DeLeon. It seems so surreal, just like a cartoon. Nina meekly smiles before turning away from them. I haven't been quite honest with you, Detective Laurent. Just like before, as if carefully choosing her next words, she decides that in this situation, words are not enough. You'll see for yourselves what I mean. And with that, Nina enters the house, leaving the three to follow behind. Hugo is about to enter through the foyer when he feels a tug on his arm. Don't forget what I told you. If something happens, let me know right away. You'll be the first to know. And with that, Noah releases his grip on Hugo. They proceed to head in, not knowing what awaits them beyond the door. Greeted with a brightly lit hallway, Hugo notes that the interior is just as grand. Adorned with floral accents and antique paintings, it exudes an elegant charm found only in a resplendent house such as this. However, Hugo notices something even more distinct than the splendor. This house is much more terrifying inside than out.
I see you admire my noble bearing.
Oh, good little diver. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. I saw you were also doing some streams for the Queer Game Bundle. Hope your stream went well. Please, come this way. Bracing themselves, they enter the dimly lit drawing room. At first glance, Hugo could not discern the silhouette situated at the far corner. However, on closer inspection, he now understands the reason for all of Nina's unsettling vagueness. Grandfather, we have guests. Sitting on the armchair is a young man. He is dressed in a white collar-down dress shirt, tucked in with black slacks and black penny loafers. Staring only at the window, the young man sits there dazed with little acknowledgement of the people around him. Still, motionless, like a doll. Grandpa, these are the people I spoke of. There's the Detective Laurent and his two assistants, Colby and Noah. They're gonna help us. Even after introducing them to the head of the Mortimer estate, Hugo and Noah could not help but feel unnerved. The man before them is supposed to be frail and older than any of them, and yet here he remains, forever unchanging, forever young. They've come a long way, so I'll be making some coffee. Would you also like some, Grandpa? The young man still does not reply back, never glancing at Nina or anyone else in the room, only fixed on the rain. I'll be sure to make a cup for you two. She then timidly gestures to Hugo and Noah back to the foyer. Bearing more questions, the two follow Nina outside. But before they leave the drawing room, Hugo takes one last look at the young man. There's an all too familiar air about Henry Mortimer. His eyes, they're similar to his own. Whatever he must be longing for, Hugo knows it will not end well. Nina, that man. Yes, he's my grandfather. The one I asked you all to watch over. I know this is hard to believe, but... Nina draws something out from her pocket. It's an antique picture of a young man with slicked back hair, wearing a luxurious suit. He appears to be poised and refined. A complete contrast to the current Henry Mortimer. This isn't much to go by, but I swear he's the same person. Then why does he look so young? It happened a few nights ago. I was on my way to get a cup of tea when I heard a loud thud coming from my grandfather's room. I was worried that something fell over, so I went to go check. When I opened the door, I found him collapsed on the ground. I rushed to help him up, but when I did, he looked so different. So many things were rushing to my head, and yet he felt so familiar to me. He wore the same clothes that my grandpa wore that night. And his face! I recognized his face! He just looked younger. That was also the same night I found that letter. It was next to him, already opened. I'm sorry again for all this. No matter who I went to, they said something was wrong with me or my family. With everything going on, maybe they're right. The pools of water, the dripping sounds, the letter, and now this! Maybe my family is really cursed. They're not. Curses aren't real. Detective? I think we easily get too involved in believing that sort of thing exists. In reality, the ones who fixate on it feeds off of it. Rumors, doubts, lies, all those things are what they want to become real. Deep-rooted emotions like that can't possibly be healed or fixed right away. But like a curse, those emotions drag other people down with them. Personally, I think you were caught up in all of this. But I assure you, we'll see this through. For you and your grandfather. Thank you. Good. Now our first priority is to find out more about Lewis. Nina, the letter you showed us back at the agency, do you have it with you? Yes, it's here. Do you mind if I borrow it for a bit? I'll be sure to give it back. Of course. I'll check upstairs. Noah, you and Colby check the ground floor. Yeah, got it. Before they leave to do their own investigations, Hugo grabs a hold of Noah's shoulder. He leans in close enough for Nina to not hear. And keep a close eye on Mr. Mortimer and Nina. Especially Nina. Okay. I'm counting on you. You do, boy. And with that, Hugo heads upstairs, starting his investigation. Mortimer Estate, 11:30 p.m. After searching vigorously through each of the rooms, he knew his findings would eventually lead him here. This is it. That's a cute little touch. Actually has the little character slide over towards the lamp and the light turns on in the room. I gotta say, I mean, admittedly, I've not played a ton of visual novels, but I think that's the first time I've seen a character do that in any of the visual novels I've ever played. Cute little touch, I liked it. Hugo walks towards the nearest lampshade and opens it. Dimly illuminated, he sees the extent of how lavish this part of the house is. From customized drapes to the vintage furniture, everything here exudes that extravagance. But much like the interior Hugo has seen so far, he finds this one in particular reeks of it. Plastered from wall to wall, a sense of gloom lingers. It's as if the room itself is moldering, despite its preserved nature. I need to hurry. I don't want to stay here for too long. Mortimer Estate, 11:50 p.m. He searches and searches, still with no sign of anything. Not one thing pertaining to Lewis. Damn it, nothing? It's as if he cleared out everything, just blank everywhere. No, it has to be here. I'm just missing something. He ponders again before remembering the letter. This is the only proof Lewis exists so far. I'll try to read it again. Maybe I overlooked it. Sorry, chat. Need a little hydration. As he takes the letter out from the envelope, he notices a change within. Bearing no foreboding threat at the bottom of the page, it looks just like a regular letter. What the? If you can't come, then I understand. It's pretty dreary after all. Ah, but if I can ask one last favor of you, could you keep my locket? I know this is selfish of me, but I'd like for you to have it. I'd be happy knowing it's with you. Thank you for everything, Henry. Forever yours, Lewis. This is the same Lewis? I thought he was the cause of all of this. I don't understand. Without warning, the sound of a click can be heard across the bedroom, as if something unlocked itself. Hugo turns around and sees at the foot of the bed a chest. Unlike the other furniture, its dark and rustic features have not been maintained well, left to rot on its own. Hugo, you were searching through all this room and you didn't think to search the giant chest at the foot of the bed. My God, Hugo, what are you doing? Preparing himself, he opens. That was the first thing I was looking at. He opens the chest. Inside, scrambled together, are bunches of notebooks and small trinkets. Hugo continues to rummage through when he stumbles across an old newspaper article. Young man found dead by the lake. An unidentified young man was found on the morning of... blank. 3 days prior to his death, according to police. Ruled out as a suicide, police have claimed that the troubled youth drowned himself. Wait. Not a suicide, but he drowned himself? I mean, I suppose it's possible. It's just weird. This certainly is a tragic loss, an unfortunate event indeed. No claim of his body has been made yet. Lewis. By the corner of Hugo's eye, he spots a bright glint buried beneath the clutter. He reaches for it. A locket of brilliant gold shines unblemished, retaining a timeless luster. Inside it safeguards a picture of a young man with glasses, smiling brightly. This must be the locket that he was talking about. It's so pretty. I'm surprised it still shines like this. And this picture. Did he put this here? No. It might have been Henry. But why? Why would he store it away like this? What should I do? I mean, we should take the locket. I should probably hold on to this for now. Hugo's about to put everything back into the chest when he feels a wet and cold sensation crawling up his leg. What? Water? A pool of water relentlessly spreads across the floor, already seeping into the chest. Damn it, no! Suddenly, the light shuts off. A scream is heard, followed by a myriad of shouts. Hugo is about to call out to Noah, but stops at the sight of pale feet before him. Looming over him stands a tall and ominous figure. His face is shrouded in complete darkness, devoid of any human emotion. It appears as a young man, but Hugo knows that it's far from it. No, this very thing is trying to imitate a human form, trying to be human. Hugo could only stare back. Paralyzed with fear, he is forced to watch the horror as it slowly creeps towards him. It's just like before. The sensation of someone staring at him from within. But this time, it's drawing nearer. Inching ever so closely. The words to call it to Colby or Noah fail to reach out. Lodged in his throat, he struggles in pain. With his breathing shallow, he tries to force his body to move. And then it stops. Looking down at Hugo, filled with nothing but malice and contempt, it speaks. Don't get in my way. All of a sudden, the doors to the bedroom slam shut and the entity disappears. The tension from his body finally releases its agonizing grip and he gasps desperately for air. His vision blurred and breathing jagged, he staggers towards the door. He yanks at the handle several times, but it's tightly jammed. Fuck! Noah! Colby! To his dismay, he's only greeted with silence at the other end of the door. Damn it! From a distance, he faintly hears the sounds of Colby's relentless barking as it gets further away from the house. Hugo rushes towards the window. He tries to pry it open, but just like the door, a heavy force prevents him from doing so. Fuck this! Frantically looking around the room, he spots a nearby chair. Without a moment's sooner, Hugo grabs the chair and starts to strike the window. Yeah, fuck yeah, Hugo, fuck yeah! Bit by bit, the window cracks, get larger with each blow, splitting off smaller pieces. What the hell is this thing made of? Still trying to catch his breath, he musters all the strength he has left for a final blow. Damn you, just break already! Cleaning out the remaining glass shards, Hugo peers his head out to see any railing he can grab hold of. However, he discovers instead that the wall adjacent is covered in ivy. Despite how heavy the rain has drastically become, he reaches out for it, grabbing a handful of the vines. Carefully, he climbs out the window, gripping tightly and making sure he doesn't lose his footing. Yet to his luck, the patch of vines he clutches start to tear away from the wall. Out of desperation, he struggles to find his grip on another, but fails when his hand slips out of reach. Oh, wait. When his hands slip out of reach. Shit! Clamming wildly as he loses grip on the ivy, he crash lands down into a thicket of bushes. Air forced out of him, he heaves uncontrollably, trying to even out his breathing. But even that is laborious. An immense pain spreads across not only his back, but his entire body. God, I'm getting too old for this. Although his body screams out in pain, he forces himself up. There's still time. I can do this. I have to do this. While staggering feet and haggard breathing, he makes his way to the place where it all started. To the lake where this tragedy starts and ends. Mortimer Estate, 12:01 a.m. Finally entering through the park, Hugo calls out to Colby and Noah. Colby! Noah! Where are you? He hears faintly the sounds of barking and echoes of people yelling in the distance. He rushes towards the echoes, guiding him through the downpour. With his heart racing and blood rushing to his head, he finds his way to the lake. Drawing closer, he sees Nina giving chase to her grandfather. Unfortunately, she doesn't get too far as Noah stops her. Grandpa, stop! Grandpa! Let me go, my grandpa, he's... Nina, please, it's dangerous. You'll get hurt too. I don't care. I don't want to lose anyone anymore. And that's at that instant Hugo trudges against the water, pursuing Nina instead. Hugo? No, don't! Please fall deaf to his ears. Not even the whines and worried cries of his partner could make him turn back. Determined, he trudges further in. Nearing the deep end, he sees Henry Mortimer gazing directly at the abyss. He looks even more frail and disheveled, as if all the life had been drained from him, surrendering it all to the lake. Before Henry could lean in, Hugo reaches out and tugs at his arm. Mr. Mortimer, listen to me! Nothing is waiting for you down there, so please, come back to the shore with me! Motionless and unresponsive, he still stares deeply into the water. There are so many things we cannot afford to lose in our lives, and you're one of them! To Nina, you're all she has left! She needs you, Mr. Mortimer! Hugo felt it. A slight jolt from Henry's arm, as if stirred by the mention of Nina. He slowly turns to face Hugo. Nina? However, just as cruel and violent as the storm, Henry jerks back, wrenching his arm away from Hugo's hold on him. All of this is my fault. If only I got to Lewis sooner, then none of this would have happened. Henry inches even closer to the edge. Lewis, I'm sorry. I should have... Should have what? Gone in his stead? Gone with them? You know that wouldn't resolve anything. Not for you or Lewis. I read what he wrote to you those years ago. He understood if you didn't want to come see him. But the thing is, Mr. Mortimer, Lewis never thought anything less of you. The locket is proof of that. Lewis, locket. Yes, it's the symbol of his love for you. That's why you don't have to shoulder all that pain by yourself anymore. We can talk about it. About you and Lewis. All of it, together. Hugo extends not only his hand to him, but a promise. A promise that Henry had yearned for so long. A way to forgive himself. He hesitates at first. What fool believes in a deserved forgiveness? Such a thing doesn't exist. And yet, despite everything, Hugo still reaches out to him. To a stranger. Maybe he can be forgiven. Just as he was about to reach out for Hugo, a hand slithers around Henry's instead. Its arms unnaturally contort around him, while its head perches on his shoulder. This thing. This Lewis is no longer pretending to be human. With piercing, cold green eyes, it glares directly at Hugo. Mocking him. Cursing him. Wishing nothing but despair. We can be saved. We can be forgiven. There's only one true way out of this. I'll share with you the most happiest of endings. Before Hugo could reach out for Henry's hand, he disappears into the water. Mr. Mortimer! Without hearing the anguished cries of desperate pleas, Hugo dives after him into the abyss. 12:30 a.m. Plunging into icy waters, Hugo feels shocks running rampant throughout his body, like spikes continuously piercing from his legs to the tips of his fingers. Fiercely and unyielding, his chest tightens and his heart races as he begins to kick his legs, hoping whichever way he goes, he'll find his way to Henry. Swimming deeper and deeper in, he sees faintly a figure slowly descending into the darkness. As he finally gets closer to Henry, long snake-like arms stretch across the void and grab Hugo's neck, violently squeezing all of the air out of him. He tries desperately to wrench its hands away. With each struggle, Hugo's movements begin to weigh heavier and heavier. Lewis. Where are you, Lewis? It's looking for Lewis? Digging deep into his coat's pocket, he grasps tightly in the hand the locket that Henry kept and had long forgotten. Holding it out as it shines ever so brightly in the dark. Ah, there you are. It releases its grip on Hugo and instead reaches out for the locket. Taking this as a chance, he drops the chain and kicks with all his might to grab Henry's arm. With his heart burning and his body screaming, he swims desperately to the surface. Almost there! I just have to... As the lights from the surface begin to blur, Hugo makes one last attempt to reach for it. With his limbs worn out and his energy spent, this is all he can do. Before he loses his consciousness, he notices a figure swimming towards them, getting closer and closer. And then, everything fades to black. Drifting along with what feels like an endless sea, Hugo courses through wave after wave. Not knowing where he's going, or caring for that matter. All he knows is that he's very, very tired. How long has it been since he's had a good night's rest? It's been too long. Maybe I should take that rest now. I'd like that so much. I agree that you deserve it, but not here. I'm sorry for startling you. Just wanted to see... Oh, okay, no, wait, no. I thought this was going to be Noah's voice. Okay, just wanted to see you before I go. Lewis? You've done so much for me and Henry. Thank you. No worries. From a far-off distance, a voice cries out to him, beckoning for him to come back. Well, I guess this is it. Take care, Hugo. With his eyes closed and all senses still returning, he feels the constant tugs and licks of a certain bloodhound. whining as he tries to wake up his partner. Hugo! He also hears another familiar voice, too annoyingly close for comfort. Eyes shot right open, he jerks up. Confused, Hugo looks around before he coughs up the remaining water in his lungs. Are you alright? Noah starts to pat his back while Colby continues to whine over Hugo. What happened? Where's Mr. Mortimer? He's safe, so's Nina. They're both okay. The police and the ambulance should be arriving soon. Oh, thank goodness. Isn't there more you have to say to me? Instead of thank goodness? I swear you don't listen to a damn word I say! I'm sorry, Noah. Exhausted, he lets out a sigh. He then continues to pat Hugo's back aggressively when someone approaches them. Detective Lauren? Oh, Nina! There's someone I want you to meet. Behind her stands an elderly man. Frail in stature, he timidly looks to the side pensively as he ponders to himself. Although his youth has long faded, his eyes are what catches Hugo's attention. They're no longer a piercing and vicious green. Only eyes just like Nina's. Hello, Mr. Mortimer. Detective. I never got the chance to say goodbye to him. I always thought about it every day. What if Lewis lived on in this world? What if he stayed a little longer with me? It's because of that constant mindset I dragged everyone down. And I kept hurting not only me, but Nina especially. I was the one who kept hurting her. The one to blame for all of this. But you, someone that I've never met, still went out of your way to save me. Not knowing my burdens or my faults. Thank you. Hugo reaches out to Henry and smiles brightly at him. It's my pleasure, sir. Before he lets go, Henry tugs at Hugo's hand one last time. I hope that someday, you too will overcome it. The next day, 8 a.m. Well, good morning, Hugo. You're bright and early. Morning. With much fervor and haste, Hugo resumes writing on his notepad. Although by closer inspection, he looks like he's going to combust any minute. Are you writing up the report? Without looking up, Hugo responds back. Yeah, for the most part. You still need to write yours, too. I will. But since I haven't had breakfast yet, and I don't like eating by myself. Let me guess. 2 is better than 1? Bingo! Wow, Hugo. You're really catching on. I'm so proud of you. Ah, shut it, will you? I swear, if only I hadn't fallen off from the goddamn window, maybe my report would have been shorter. Before Noah could begin to cut the bacon, he pauses at the mention of Hugo's report. Oh yeah, by the way, mind telling me what happened to the Mortimer's window? I broke it. Well, that's obvious to me. What I don't understand is, why is it broken? Do you know how much it costs to repair a window like that? No, I know, it was really dumb of me. I'm sorry. Besides, I told Mr. Mortimer about it before we left. Honestly, I was expecting an earful from him. And also the bill. And, surprisingly enough, he said it was okay. So what, you just called it a day after all that? Thank you so much, Mr. Mortimer. You broke it, you pay for it. Would you chill? Of course I'll pay for it. But each time I kept insisting, he just shrugged it off. Said that we already went through a lot for them, so this was nothing in comparison. Ugh. You know what? He's right. After all that we went through, I deserve at least a nap. Hugo puts down his pen and proceeds to head for the couch. Oh, Colby follows after him. Yeah, wait, what about breakfast? I'll eat it later. It's nap time now. Heavily sighing, Noah sets aside the food on his desk and joins the other two at the couch. Ugh, getting old. I mean, you are old. Shut it. Colby whines, asking for head scratches. Ah, sorry, boy. Silently, Hugo scratches the back of Colby's ears as he leans closer to Noah. You know, I'm glad that you came along yesterday. Oh, what's this? Are you getting chummy with me now? Call it chummy or whatever, but I really mean it. If you hadn't saved us back there... Look, I told you before. I'll be there whenever you get yourself into reckless shit. Besides, didn't you say this was nap time? Get some rest. You deserved it. You too. A calming silence fills the room as the three fall deeper into sleep. No big parties or celebrations. Just each other's comfort and sharing this small but rewarding night's rest. Good end. A night's rest. Thank you for playing. Alright, so yeah, that was Stillwater. Obviously, there's another ending. I'm assuming if you don't take the locket, I assume that's a bad ending. I'll leave that for if anyone wants to go check it out themselves, because, I mean, you know, you guys, you can always go pick up this game as well as, like, 400 plus other games by go checking out that Queer Games bundle. Maybe I'll post another link. I don't know. But yeah, I quite enjoyed that. The art was fantastic. The story was nice. Hey, Sanjay, how you doing? There you go. Here's a link once again if anyone's interested in checking it out. I big recommend. So yeah, that's Stillwater, and let's move on to the next game. Now, I do want to give a content warning before this game. This game is quite dark from what I've seen. This game is featured in many... I've seen it was also featured in a couple horror collections. This game caught my eye because many people that I follow for horror and indie game recommendations both recommended this game, so I was like, ooh, been excited to check this one out. And it being part of the Queer Games bundle was like just a double bonus. I was like, yo, I get to check out this cool game and it's part of a thing highlighting queer like game creators. This is awesome. No, get out of here. For a split second, I thought that was a real human. I thought that was a real human being, chat. They all, oh, those bots, they're getting there. They're getting better. I hate them. Alright, so yes, we're going to be playing Pumpkin Eater. That account already got to the... Wow. Jesus. That's insane. Alright, so yes, this game is quite dark. It's also, I believe it shows some gory things in it. Just want to give everyone a content warning before we get into it. All I know about this game is, it's about a little girl forced to live with her brother who has a pumpkin for a head. That's all I know. And it looks creepy. There we go. Play good game now? I am. Well, I mean, I guess I don't know that yet. We'll find out. But yeah, this game looks very spooky. Graphic visuals are enabled by default. The sensor code of preferences. This will not affect the narration. Nobody knew how it happened. August, I think you're gonna like the next game we have, because the next game is very goofy. August, nobody knew how it happened. So once again, content warning that this game has graphic moments. A boy, barely reaching double digits in years, was lying dead in the driveway. Gray and red pulp was painted everywhere. This game has graphics. Back the car up! Back the car up already! How did he get under there? laying down to draw, some freak force of nature. I'm trying, woman! An innocent life was taken too soon and too violently. Was it the will of some cruel god? Hold on, let me turn down the music just... it seems a little loud. A woman ran to the body, attempting to reattach fragments of jaw back into the skull. One figure jumped out of the car and pursued while the other was frozen in place outside. She had watched the full event unfold in front of her. Baby, speak to me, please! He's dead! No, he's not. Look, he's still moving. Don't you hear him crying? You've gone mad. You've gone deaf. We need to save our son. There's still hope left. Drive him to the hospital. His brain's all over the pavement. He's already left this world. No, he hasn't. You're a liar. Help me. But... Now, if you care about me and your children, you can't stay out here like this. Bring him inside before the neighbors come. We'll deal with this later. It's okay. It's okay. You can hug me tighter, darling. We didn't mean it. He's still alive. Mom, what's going on? Don't worry. There was just a little accident, but everything's gonna be okay. I promise. We should replace his head quick. Our garden, a pumpkin should be the best size. The perfect nuclear family. Torn apart. Their lives would forever be changed. Peter Pumpkin Eater had a wife but couldn't keep her. He put her in a pumpkin shell, and there he kept her very well. The mother stood panting and admiring her creation, wiping off any blood from her hands onto her apron. It was a little crude, yes, but it worked better than she expected. Outside, the father stared into the sky while the daughter couldn't look away from the driveway mess. Her head hurt from crying her heart out. It's going to rain soon. It'll wash everything away. As if nothing happened. Are we really not going to do anything? I'll think of something. Daddy's tougher than you think. For now, humor your mother by going along. I'll be hosing down the driveway. I'm scared. I hate this. The father reassuringly patted her on the shoulder. Though he was a man of few words, the father did love his wife. But most importantly, he loved his image. He didn't want his family to be branded as miscreants. They just committed vehicular manslaughter. There had to be a way of disposing of the body. Dinner is ready, you two. Please come inside. The two were greeted by the son, who was sitting in Grandpa's old wheelchair. The most bizarre sight, however, was a pumpkin in place of a human head. Its face carved into a welcoming grin. One could still see the remnants of the original crushed head within the holes. See? The head looks just like him. He said he likes his chair, but wishes it wasn't so squeaky. Dear, could you do me a favor and purchase some oil tomorrow? Of course. Well, everyone, don't just stand there catching flies. Let us wash our hands and begin the dinner prayer so we can eat. There was little talk at the table. What was there to say anyway? Despite the gloomy atmosphere, the mother was unusually lively. Here comes the airplane. She was spoon-feeding him? The daughter grimaced at her, shoving mashed potatoes into the son's mouth. The girl looked at the father for guidance, but he did not return her gaze. The daughter focused her attention back to the food on her plate. It smelled good, but the meat resembled an awful lot like her brother's. She dry-heaved. After silently washing the dishes with her mother, the daughter headed straight to bed. She had no energy left in her. It's rude leaving your brother at the table, you know. He's going to sleep with me? Of course, why wouldn't he? You two have always shared the bedroom. Why is he so hard to move? His joints are all locked up. I swear he was much more relaxed this afternoon. Using all of her strength, the grumbling mother laid the son in his bed. She first tucked in the son, then the daughter, making sure to kiss each of their foreheads. Sweet dreams, you two. Good night, Mom. With the flick of the switch, the room fell into darkness. Even with the daughter's back turned, she knew those carved eyes were boring into her. Day 1. Have a good day at work. Remember what I've told you. Dear, that is final. Wake up, it's time for school. Her brother was still lying in bed, so it wasn't a nightmare after all. As per usual, the mother tied the daughter's bow. Blue, her favorite color. Your brother needs to stay at home for a while so he can recover from his injuries. Listen, whatever you do, don't tell anyone what happened yesterday. It'll be our family's little secret. Do you understand? Oh, okay. I'm glad you're so well behaved. Mommy and Daddy are trying their best despite our predicament. The girl shuffled off towards the school bus, completely bewildered at the mother's nonchalant attitude. After waving the daughter goodbye, the older woman returned to the house. Only the mother and son remained. Thankfully, his body had loosened up again, so it was easier to carry him out of the bed and into the wheelchair. Don't get so full of yourself, you still have to study at home. Oh, don't give me that look either. You know puppy dog eyes are my weakness. Today was typically the day she spent cleaning the entire house. Despite her being a stay-at-home mother, it was a full job taking care of the estate, not to mention her family. She pulled out the vacuum cleaner. Several hours of busy work would be good to take her mind off of yesterday's events. Are you thirsty? Would you like me to bring you a drink? You're not? Oh, that's fine. If you need anything, just call for me and I'll be there in a jiffy. It was a lovely day today and her son could use some fresh air. The mother pushed him out to the veranda behind the house. It faced the family's pumpkin patch, so no nosy neighbors could see him. Humming, the mother entered a comfortable cleaning rhythm, letting all worries slip away. The sky suddenly opened up. The mother was glad for the sudden rain. Their pumpkin patch desperately needed it. Wait, her son was still outside. The mother dragged him inside and threw several towels on him. She pressed against them, drying him as fast as she could. What a fool she was. Taking him outside really was a bad idea. She promised herself she wouldn't slip up like that again. Oh dear, your clothes are soaking wet. I can't have you catching a cold. I'm gonna have to change them if that is alright with you. Dinner was again silent. Usually the daughter was the chattiest, bragging forever about what she had learned in school or in her books that day. Now she was poking her stew. It takes more muscles to frown than it does to smile. The daughter refused to respond, huffing in annoyance. The mother turned her attention to her husband. Your son and I had a great time together. He was very quiet, but did complete his required reading. I consider that great progress. I'm heading to the bar. Dear, but we haven't finished yet. I'll be back soon. Goodness, what has gotten into everyone? After dinner and its cleanup ended, the mother and daughter went their separate ways. The mother fell fast asleep, and in the daughter's bedroom, the girl was looking for any sign of life in her brother. Pale skin, dried blood around his neck, and a burgundy discoloration in the arms and hands. It just wasn't human. She reached out for his arm. Touching her brother was a familiar occurrence. Play fighting, sharing food. She interacted with him as any sibling would. Even if the two had spent hours in snow, she had never touched a person so cold before. The daughter shrunk back. She lacked the heart to continue calling him her brother. The figure tucked gently into bed wasn't it. Without a word, she pulled the covers over the body. Day 2. It's school time. Please get dressed. When the daughter awoke, she found the body back to leering at her. The blanket must have slipped off during the night, uncovering the head once more. A fly landed on the pumpkin. Hello, who is this? Yes, I am the mother. Yes, ma'am, I assure you everything is fine with my son. He's been feeling a little under the weather lately. Thank you. Goodbye. The teacher on the phone sounded incredibly displeased. Timeliness and attendance had always been one of the family's virtues, so the mother was quite embarrassed. In addition, the mother felt guilty for not informing the teacher about her son's absence ahead of time, but her husband kept instructing her not to speak about her son's accident. The father did not return that night. To help alleviate the awkwardness, the mother attempted some small talk. So, how was your day today? Learn anything fun? Kind of. Was dinner to your liking? You need to eat your vegetables to grow big and strong. I guess. Your brother was telling me a funny story today about how you both accidentally broke a vase by playing tag. You were so horrified you ran out of the house and climbed a tree to hide. He tried to save you by climbing the tree, but ended up getting stuck there too. You two must have been up there for an hour by the time your father and I came home from the grocery store. I swear, you kids are always up to mischief whenever your parents are out of the house. The mother chuckled and spoon-fed some more broccoli to the son. The house was starting to smell. It was musty, like meat starting to spoil. The daughter knew exactly what was causing that odor, and it made her stomach churn. After dinner, we could put on the radio. The Lone Ranger might be on. You like cowboys, don't you? No, not really. I'm heading to bed. Fine then. Your brother and I will enjoy the program without you, Miss Grumpy Pants. Day 3. The mother's first task of the day after sending the daughter and her husband off was to attend to her son. She hadn't noticed it before, but certain areas of the child's skin were discolored. It had the same green and blue hues of a bruise, but the eerie marbling patterns were nothing like she had seen before. At least it was faint. Were you playing with markers? Pulling out a sponge, she washed the spot, but it refused to scrub off. She retrieved her makeup kit to cover up the blemishes. Tomorrow she would look for a stronger cleaner for his skin. Sweetheart, could you pass the salt to your brother? He looks like he needs some. The daughter hesitated. But he's... okay. I appreciate you being so well behaved since your brother's injury. It makes Mommy's job just a little easier. Don't worry. He'll be back to running around with you in no time. Again, the father did not return for dinner. The daughter was beginning to think that he had run away for good. She did not blame him, but why couldn't he take her away with him? As the women were cleaning up, the door flung open. It was Father. The girl's nose crinkled at the heavy liquor smell coming from him. And to bed, no dinner needed. It took you long enough. I'm not happy our son needs you. Wait, I'm not happy. Our son needs you right now. I don't want to hear your nagging, woman. The daughter sprinted to her room before she became caught in the crossfire. She could already hear the screaming in the parents' bedroom. Knowing her mother, this could take hours. Like the several days before, the siblings found themselves staring at each other in bed. It was becoming tough to look at him. The foulness of his scent made her eyes burn, like moldy salami. She failed to suppress a tremble as she noticed the white fuzz growing in the vegetable's eyes. She felt nothing but sympathy for the corpse. He deserved a proper burial like Grandpa. I kept around in this desecrated state. Brother, are you in heaven? Are you at peace right now? Day 5. The entire family was keeping to themselves in the living room. The father was reading a newspaper, the daughter playing with Jax, the son sitting silently in the corner, and the mother frantically running around spraying as much bug spray as she could. Ugh, there are flies everywhere. I'm so sick of their buzzing. I'm worried that all of the noise is bothering our son. He needs as much sleep as possible to recover. Do you think something went bad in the pantry? If you help me move some boxes, I can clean it out today. Dear, are you listening? The father threw his newspaper on the floor. I'm tired of playing pretend. You're taking this too far. What do you mean? As in, I'm disposing of his body properly. I'm digging his grave, and you will not stop me. Without hesitation, he left the room and returned with a shovel. He grabbed the wheelchair. The mother also latched onto it, pulling it to her side with all her might. Left and right, the bloated body was jostled between the parents, almost ready to topple over out of its seat. No! Leave him alone! You can't keep him like this! Yes, I can't! He's our son! Stop scaring him! For heaven's sake, he's green and smells like sewage! Does that sound normal to you? The wife should always listen to the husband. Don't be foolish. Once he's buried in the pumpkin patch, we shall never speak of this again. A couple inches to the right and the china glass would have blinded him. Don't you dare take him away from me! Her outburst was completely uncharacteristic to the father and daughter, and it shocked them. Who or what had possessed the mother? Please, we could get you some help. You're being hysterical. The mother opened a nearby drawer and grabbed a large knife. She was a good cook and knew her cutlery well. The woman looked terrified, shakily holding that knife, but wholly prepared to strike in defense. I will die before ever letting my children get in harm's way. You're a danger to us. I'll do it. I'm not afraid to do it. The father dropped the shovel, backing slowly away until he was trapped against a wall. Unfortunately for him, the mother closed the distance between the two. That's right. You were the one who ran him over in the first place. So don't you dare lay another finger on his head. Murderer! I've been following your every order. But look what that's gotten us. For the sake of our children, I think it's time you started listening to me. We're going to continue taking care of our son, because he had a nasty accident and needs our help. Do you understand? The wife raised the knife at his face. I said, do you understand? Yes. I understand. Don't hurt me. Good. Now we're going to have ourselves a nice little dinner. Any objections? The room stayed silent. Mother's demeanor became gentler, but she continued to grip that knife as if her life depended on it. I'm glad. Sweetheart, please follow Mommy and help her out. We're returning your brother to the bedroom. I think things are a little too loud for him around here. You two have been so inconsiderate. Day 7. Happy birthday! Unwrap it already. Wow, a bike? Thank you. Sure thing, sport. How about we break it in after the party? Yes, please. This is the best day ever. Can I ride it too? No way. You still need training wheels. Mom, he's being mean. Don't get too rowdy. You still have to unwrap the last of your presents. Who else wants another slice of cake? Me! Are you... Oh, I didn't mean to skip that. Are you mad at Mommy and Daddy for hurting you? Oh, can I not... Oh, there's no, like, history... Oh, wait. Oh, wait! Oh, back. Okay. This little HUD is kind of hard to see. Are you mad at Mommy and Daddy for hurting you? Oh, thank goodness. I feel so relieved. I always tell your daddy to be more careful when he's driving, but he never listens. The mother picked out another maggot and tossed it into a bin. It was starting to overflow, but at least she was making progress removing the squirming creatures. I know that feels much better, doesn't it? She was a patient woman. His healing process shouldn't take much longer. Day 10. I was a little late today waking you up. Please get dressed as soon as possible. Bottle after bottle, the mother used her aerosol freshener to help air out the room. Thwack! With her other hand, she squashed a scuttling beetle. By now she was certain that something went bad in the pantry for there to be such a large bug infestation. As much as she wasn't looking forward to it, she may have to clean out the entire pantry. She smacked a fly who was resting on top of her son's head. Oh my, I'm so sorry for using the fly swatter on you. Did that hurt? While the mother was hard at work cleaning the house, the daughter nowadays avoided getting in or going inside as much as possible. Every day when she came home, her brother's body would be happily greeting her. She just couldn't handle the rotting sights and smells anymore. The smell of his exudation was overpowering. Green and brown juices dripped from his head and soaked his clothes. It wasn't rotting meat or spoiled milk anymore. It was death. No kids wanted to be near her either. In the corner of her eyes, she could see them gag and hold their noses as if she was the deceased one herself. Are you sure you don't want to stay with me a little longer? I can't. I have to get back home to my wife. But you've been looking so stressed lately. Is everything okay at home? The father let out a deep sigh. Not particularly. Oh dear. Oh dear indeed. I haven't been treated the best recently. My wife has been so demanding, screaming at me for the littlest things. She's strutting around like she wears the pants around the house now. I can't get any peace and quiet in my own home. I need to show her who's boss. She can't keep pushing me around like this. I'm a man, for God's sake. I wish you luck. You can always keep crawling back to me to lick your wounds. Where have you been? It's rather late. Hold on, chat. I need to hydrate. Work. Our son was asking about you today because you failed to show up for supper. Again. You're worrying him sick. Every single day you talk about that blasted son. I don't like how you do your job and make the money. I take care of the house and kids. Why is it so hard for you to understand? Yet you called me foolish. He was humiliated from how quickly she shut him down. At least she couldn't dictate his actions outside of the home. He berated himself for his cowardice. Day 14. Darling, I'm sorry that dinner was a little rushed. Taking care of your brother was consuming most of my day today. It was worse than rushed. More like she threw random ingredients, inedible or not, into a pot. This past week, it seemed that most of her meals were ending in this similar fate. The daughter poked a semi-charred apple with her fork. Ah! There was a maggot living in her food! Oh my, what have I told you about not washing your hands before you eat? You need to wash them more frequently. Were you playing outside? Stop it already! How can you two continue pretending everything's normal? Dear, tell her that everything is normal. The father looked like he was in a trance, rhythmically chewing his food without a care in the world. Listen to your mother more. She's correct. It's not true! Why do you insist on talking back? You're a child. You don't understand anything. Treat your parents with some respect. The mother began to spoon-feed the body again. The spoon's contents also heartily containing maggots. A milk-white maggot slipped from the softening pumpkin head and landed onto the spoon, oblivious to the mother. Yummy, isn't it? Oh God, she was going to retch. I'm going to my room. As you should. No supper for the rest of the night. The daughter was forced to cart the body back into their bedroom, making sure to avoid touching his slimy body as little as possible. His abdomen, distended beyond belief, was straining to rip through his clothes. The gorging insects were taking delight in how he was a balloon ready to pop. Who knew what putrid horrors were trapped inside him? The girl fell to her knees, weeping. Mother kept saying everything was fine, but of course it wasn't. What wouldn't she give to return to normalcy? Whatever did she do to deserve this torture? If only she and her brother hadn't been roughhousing when the car came. When she looked up, the body was now facing away from her, giving her some semblance of privacy during her grief. Or was he always facing that way? She couldn't remember. Thank you. Of course there'd be no response, yet she still felt the urge to say something. I miss you, brother. I miss you so much. Day 17. I wasn't expecting this to go for so many days, my God. I thought it was gonna be we'd see the... I thought it would be like a week tops. Oh my God. School, now! Another day. Another garbage bag full of empty bug spray. The mother dabbed away any leakage from the son's body alongside some flaky... I gotta say, I don't know this word. Adipocer? Adipocer? Adipocare? It was too much of a mess moving him in and out of the wheelchair anymore, not to mention ruining her upholstery, so she might as well clean him where he sat. You need to take care of yourself more. The last time I sponge bathed you was when you were a wee baby. Not to say you're not still Mommy's little baby. She was frustrated with how many rags it took to maintain her son's cleanliness. He was slowly making his way through her favorite dish rags. The pelican patterned one she was using was soaked with murky browns and greens. Her poor pumpkin seemed to be covered in a greasy black substance. It wasn't his job to clean the stovetop. The mother dabbed harder against his arm, accidentally scraping off a small section of skin. She groaned when more fluid oozed from the spot. Your sister's been refusing to help with laundry. Can you believe it? I wish she was as well behaved as you. No one else wants to spend time with your dear old mom. That's why you've always been Mommy's favorite. Give me a second. I'll be right back. Hello? Yes, this is the mother. What? My daughter said that? About that, I think a raccoon died in the walls. We're going to have to get it looked at. Yeah, she's just overreacting. Children have such vivid imaginations. Her fist clenched. That girl! I guess the school bus had long since left. The mother had to drive to school to pick her up. They drove back in silence with the daughter awkwardly fidgeting. The mother looked like she was about to blow a gasket. Okay, explain yourself. Your teacher said that you were insistent on not returning home because there's a corpse in our house. Do you know how embarrassed I was? But it's true. There are insects crawling all over him in the house. I don't know how much more I could take. I feel so sick. The mother glanced at the body. What's that, darling? She's being quite rude. Yes, I agree with you. Mom, he's dead. He'll never respond. When will you do something about it? It's awful living here. What a horrible thing to say about your brother. I thought I raised you better than that. Everything has gone downhill since he died. You don't do my hair bow anymore. The food is rotten. Dad barely ever comes home, and I can't stand the smell. I know you're still grieving, but when will you ever get it through your thick head? The mother's eyes widened at the reddening of her hand. And to her weeping daughter on the floor. The woman had spanked both of her children for misbehaving before, but she had never stricken their faces. You hit me! Sweetie, I didn't mean it. I don't know what came a hold of me. You know I'm so stressed from taking care of your brother. I don't know who you are anymore, but you're not my mom. I hate you. Darling. No. You can't hide this anymore. I'm telling the police about you and brother. She sprinted to the phone, but the mother grabbed her by the hair. Pain seared through the girl's body. You insolent child! After everything I've done for you! It hurts, Mother, it hurts! You're gonna rip my scalp off! A prepubescent girl had no physical power over a fully grown woman. The daughter was dragged across the wood floor, using all of her strength to attempt to release herself. When the mother reached the children's bedroom, she threw the girl inside, the door locked. Let me out! I'm begging you! Mommy is so tired. The poor wretched girl banged and banged again on the door to no avail. The mother wasn't even listening to her. And I'm sure you're tired of arguing as well. Daddy disagreed for a while, but he eventually learned that Mommy always knows best. All we have to do is wait a little bit longer until your brother heals up. You believe Mommy, don't you? I need to tell your father about this. He will not be pleased. No, I'm sorry. If you were truly sorry, you would have been a better sister. You can be that now. That night, the daughter had a nightmare. Maggots covered every inch of her body, twisting and writhing to find any way to burrow deeper inside. She would have screamed if her mouth wasn't equally stuffed with maggots. The white worms slithered across the remains of her tongue, bashing against the walls of her pumpkin head, trying to escape. She could feel their tiny mouths eating away at her, bite by bite. Hello there, my sweet baby boy. I was just checking up on you. Did I disturb your sleep? No, she wasn't her brother. Leave her alone. You haven't fallen asleep yet. Are you having trouble? I can read you a bedtime story if you would like. Which one do you want to hear? If I remember correctly, the ugly duckling was your favorite. She sat down next to the daughter, unaware of the slimy, squirming creatures crawling their way onto the hem of her dress. Buzzing blowflies danced above the two. And she began to read. The air was suffocating. Good night. May you have sweet dreams. She kissed the pumpkin. Dark slime clung to her lips from her sweet goodnight smooch. The room fell into darkness, leaving the daughter alone, coughing and gagging into the night. Day 20. Yes, ma'am. My daughter is at home too. The kids' measles have gotten pretty bad, but they should be returning to school any day now. Yes, of course I've been homeschooling them in the meantime. What do you think I've been doing this entire time? My babies will be back when they're ready, not a day sooner. You can stop calling now. The mother was exhausted from the incessant phone calls. Just yesterday, the electric company had threatened to shut down the power if the bills weren't paid, but she knew she had paid them. The son's skins looked even worse today, concerningly worse. His skin was a soaked paper towel, tearing just as easily. The mother brought out more of her makeup kit, ready to powder all of the putrefaction. Although, unlike her previous attempts, her son's skin refused to obey. Like a silk glove, the skin slipped off, landing silently onto the ground. The ease of such a feat shocked her. Then more and more and more, until he was resembling some bloated lizard, emerging from his molt. With each opening, a drip of black stew-like goo kept trickling down his limbs. No, 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 don't do this! She pressed her hands against him to hamper any further slawing. I don't... This is a word... It's like slouch. I don't know how to say it. Sloughing? Any further sloughing. In retaliation, a geyser of thick fluid spurted from his torso, accompanied by air too foul to describe. Ah! Finally, the stream of bodily... Again, this is a word above me. Bodily... deliquesce? A stream of bodily deliquesce came to rest. The child in front of her was partially deflated, sagging further into his soaked seat. This wasn't good. Why wouldn't her husband take their child to the hospital? The mother was damn near ready... The mother was damn near ready to herself, but she knew the jostling from the trip would make things worse. Even the lightest touch of her hands was not safe anymore. Tears welled in her eyes. What more could she do? On the contrary, the son's face was twisted in some relieved grin. The tired woman looked down. Her dress's hem was dyed into a sort of dark fluid. Touching her dress only further coated her hands in the mucus. After the mother spent the rest of the day cleaning the mess, she bathed and went to bed. Anytime the daughter's door was unlocked, it was to slip in food. The timing was irregular, making it difficult to calculate when she could escape. She could hardly eat the food anyway. Not one meal passed without a wiggling maggot hiding inside. Being trapped in this festering room made her entire body itch. She brushed off a hungry fly crawling in her arm. Their usual food source had been relocated to the living room for several days now, but they were more than happy to bother her. The daughter remembered Job, a figure from the Bible. Despite all the suffering and adversity he was given, he never gave up hope and was rewarded in the end. She could make it through this too. One power the daughter had over the mother was retaining her wits. The police are here, but why? The mother glanced at the rooms behind her. Hide him and make sure the police don't hear the children. Good afternoon, officers. What business do you have here? Excuse me, ma'am. We were called here today because of a smell complaint. One of your neighbors isn't happy. Yes, sirs. Everything's all right. We've been having all sorts of pest problems, and been doing everything we can to clean them out. Insects in the pantry, raccoons in the walls. It's all a living nightmare. Yeah, Sigil, this... there's a reason why I was given a bunch of warnings before going into this game. I was like, man, this game is... It's very dark. Ugh, I can sure smell it. Do you have a stinky cheese factory hidden in there? The three awkwardly chuckled. The caller also mentioned that your son hasn't been seen in a while. Yes, it's a case of the measles, I'm afraid. He hasn't been improving as quickly as I'd hoped. I've been so weary, everything seems to be piling up. My husband keeps saying he doesn't have time to help, he's always working. The mother wiped her eyes as the policemen lowered their hats to their chests. Oh, I'm so sorry, ma'am. We won't bother you anymore. Our best wishes for your son getting better. Oh, thank you. You're too kind. I'll be sure to tell him. The daughter's mouth was gagged with an old sock. Behind her father was tying her arms with rope. The man had little idea how to do it and was trying to barbarically force the limbs into a position they shouldn't go. Mother cares about us. You know that, don't you? You can see how much she loves your brother. She'll come around and then we can go back to being a family. Why did her father keep listening to that monster? The daughter let out a muffled wail. Finally, the man turned to stare at her. Instead of a cold glare, he looked pained from heartbreak. He placed what might have been a loving hand on her shoulder, but he seemed too lost to tell. Yes, that's it. She was his child, remember? Surely he realized what he was doing to her. Look! Any trace of empathy vanished when he heard the returning high heels of Mother. What took you so long? Come with me to the entrance. Her arms were bright red from struggling against the rope. No, don't leave her! On the opposite side of the room, the son's untied body was mocking her. A large section of hand ligament and muscle dribbled onto the wheelchair seat. Eventually, the police drove away. The parents did not return to unbind her. Was it because they forgot? Or did they know she would attempt to escape again? Both the father and mother were staring at the black limb on the floor. It was soft and delicate, like wet tissue paper. Likewise, the child was rapidly falling apart, his mushy pumpkin head barely attaching to the neck. I thought after receiving his new head he would be recovering. But every day he gets worse and worse. What's wrong? What should we do? That's it. What if we replace the body, too? His body wasn't compatible with the head, so we should find a new body, that is. The neighbor's son, they're the same age. Bring the child here tonight and don't keep me waiting. Our son needs his body more than their brat does. The daughter was awoken by the muffled sounds of struggling and whimpering. What was going on? A child's scream in the basement answered her question. Would she be next? The daughter did the only thing she could think of. Hail Mary, full of grace, the Lord is with thee. Blessed art thou among women. Footsteps grew closer to her bedroom. O Holy Mother Mary of God, pray for us sinners. Your mother wants to see you. No! No! There was an uninvited person in the basement, and he was dead. He was fresh, and the pumpkin on his head was even fresher. Her parents really did kill someone. In the corner, her brother's body was callously cast aside. Look, darling, look! Your brother's all better now! Aren't you happy? We don't have to worry anymore! The mother stepped towards the daughter, completely drenched in blood. The daughter wanted to vomit, but the father held her still, unable to run away from her maniacal matriarch. I'm so glad you agree. Things will finally go back to normal. Don't forget, you have school tomorrow, so you can take your brother with you. She was prancing around the wheelchair, beyond proud of her newest work. The daughter knew that within a month the body would finish rotting, and all the torment would begin anew. While the mother spoke, the new corpse was already turning pale. I was so busy preparing for today that I completely forgot about dinner. It may be the middle of the night, but how about we have ourselves a celebratory meal fit for a whole family? The police? And this soon? You absolutely good-for-nothing husband! I should have done it myself! The father simply bowed his head. You've always been so oafish, and thanks to you, you've now ruined it for all of us! Do not let them down here, or they'll take our son away from us! The parents were distracted. Now was her chance! As hard as she could, the daughter bit down on her father's hand, drawing deep blood. He jumped back as the girl burst from his arms and beelined up the stairs. You better rethink that right now! The mother had her butcher's knife around the other child's neck. If you leave us, I'll kill him! You want to be responsible for your brother's death again, would you? That would make Mommy very sad. I'm not afraid to do it. Don't take another step. For a split second, the daughter almost pitied her mother. Throughout this entire month, the mother kept denying and making excuses, completely delusional, that nothing was wrong with her other child. Even now, she was treating this decapitated corpse like a hostage with value. Huh? What's that, darling? You want me to kill her instead? That does make sense. I've always loved you more anyway. The older woman faced her daughter, her knife already poised for attack. She wasn't kidding. Sweetheart, listen to your mother. Come down these stairs right now. You've already caused her enough trouble. The daughter was so close to escaping, but her legs refused to move. Gloria. Her heart was ready to burst out of her chest. She would know that voice anywhere. Brother? In the corner of the room, a figure turned his pitiful head to face her, but how? He was supposed to be dead. I'm sorry. I'm sorry everything turned out this way. It wasn't your fault. Gloria, you need to run now. And with those last words, his body collapsed back to the floor, bursting into a blackened sludge. Now he was truly gone. That closure was just what she needed. With no more time to spare, the daughter grit her teeth and sprinted up the rest of the stairs. Out of the house, she barreled into a policeman's arms. The mother's howling was already far in the distance. Hey, be careful! That's a child! Are you hurt? What's your name? It had been so long since the last time she touched a warm human being. Her resilience was finally rewarded. Don't worry, young lady, we'll take care of this. You're safe now. Yeah, you cover the seeds with dirt, sprinkle some water every so often, they'll be ripe for picking in October. Wow, that's so cool. What's the biggest pumpkin you've ever grown? Hard to say. Maybe the size of our car. No way, Dad. You're such a liar. The father chuckled. But I have won a blue ribbon at the state fair before. You should have seen the look on your mother's face. Having fun out there? Yeah, Dad's showing us how to grow crops. Dinner's on the table. You three better hurry or it'll get cold. Last one in is a rotten egg. Wait up, you had a head start. Dad, where are you running to? Your legs are longer. It's not fair. Sickle, yeah. The mother put up a valiant struggle in staying with her deceased victims, but she was eventually dragged away, kicking and screaming. Ultimately, she was institutionalized. The father was charged with kidnapping and shortly afterwards committed suicide in prison. No one would mourn his death. With no family left to claim guardianship over the daughter, she was simply shipped to the nearest orphanage. For the longest time, this tragedy became the talk of the town. Who could have known that the quiet but kind-hearted family were hosts to monsters? It was rather lonesome in the orphanage. No matter how many times the daughter bathed herself, fellow children constantly remarked about her repugnant smell. She couldn't tell if it was because they were mocking, or if the girl could truly never wash away the scent of death from her house. Oh, you poor child. I can't begin to imagine your pain. Don't worry, we'll find a good family to take care of you. At least the nuns were kind enough to ignore her smell. She was able to make friends with one of the older nuns, who was well known throughout the place for her baking skills. I baked a nice pumpkin pie today. Would you like a piece? Oh, shoo, you silly fly. This pie's not for you. I'm sorry they're such a nuisance. The flies have been unusually bold recently, and I don't know why. If you'd like, I can cut another slice of pie for you. Toss it, please. I'm not hungry. Are you sure? I'm begging you. I can't bear to look at it anymore. As you wish, my dear. Oh, wow, okay. That was a very sudden... Whoa! Very, very intense story that I thought was really well done. Let's go a little afterward. And it talks about just like making it. Drink after that one, understandable. Yeah, as I said, I wanted to give a bunch of warnings before that one because I thought that game seemed really neat, but it was also very, very intense. I absolutely adored the art, and I thought the writing was fantastic. It definitely kept me completely enthralled for the entire time. It was good, yeah. It's just, whew, Chad. I think we need a palate cleanser after that. I think we need a little something to cheer us up after that one. So I've saved a very special game for the final game. Let me update all the information. I just want you to know, out of all the games I've started so far, this is the one that Twitch gave me a warning. Twitch just now, when I put the information, was like, whoa, hold on. This is a mature game. Are you sure? And I find that hilarious. Because the game we're playing now today, Chad, this is Raptor Boyfriend. This is a game about a hip, cool, like, 90s, hip, like, whoa, totally dude raptor who moves into who's at our high school, and we could date him. Actually, there's multiple characters we can date, but that's the titular Raptor Boyfriend. And I was like, this looks really goofy, and this could be a fun thing to do. So yeah, we're gonna be playing Raptor Boyfriend, and let's get into it. Once again, these are all games you can find in the Queer Games bundle. It's about 300 different queer creators who have just a wide variety of games. There's stuff that, well, there's also stuff other than games. You got some zines, some various art collections. There's some porn games in there too, Chad. Wink, wink. There's a lot of cool stuff. I just want to highlight some of the ones that really caught my eye. So let's get into Raptor Boyfriend. It's been a while since our last appointment, hasn't it, Doc? Well, I'm not gonna lie. A lot's changed. I know it's kind of a cliche, but my life didn't really start until last year. It didn't start until me and my dad moved to Ladle. Ladle, this magical small town in the middle of nowhere, Ontario. I dreamed of moving here for so long. Ever since I was a kid, I'd come to visit Grandma and go to the local camp. It was like a fantastical adventure every summer. Going back home to the lousy city felt like someone shaking me away from an amazing dream. But this time, it was different. This time, Ladle was going to be my home. I just wish... I wish the reason we moved here wasn't because Grandma had passed on. We used to be so close, but then right before high school, me and Dad stopped coming to Ladle because... Ooh, we can influence what happened in the past. I can't believe Dad and Grandma had a big fight. Last time we were there, Dad and Grandma had this huge fight. It was something to do with Dad's work? I just remember being surprised that Grandma could yell that loud. She was so tiny. After that, she only called during my birthday and holidays. And her and Dad barely talked. I think Dad felt really bad about not seeing her again. It took a while for it to sink in for me. I was just gonna say, I like the noise for the text in this game. It's very soft, but it's nice. In movies, when people die, it's always so dramatic and meaningful. But other than the funeral and sadness, a lot of what you have to deal with really is a lot of paperwork. We came up here because despite all that had happened, Grandma left Dad everything. That included her house. So we moved in. I know, talk about bittersweet, right? Back then, when we first moved in, I didn't know how to feel. Dad told me that Grandma would have wanted me to enjoy my senior year, and so that's what I set out to do. I had a lot going for me. Dad let me have Grandma's old truck. I was going to a new school where I could make a good first impression, and I was in Ladle. Now, I know that I haven't been great at meeting new people. I usually like to keep to myself. It was like totally by choice, though. Come on, Doc, don't look at me like that. Ugh, fine. It wasn't by choice, I was a dweeb. A big fat dweebus with an L practically tattooed on my forehead. Is that what you want to hear? You're right, that wasn't fair. It's just, I'm still a bit sore about it. I guess I just had trouble making friends because... Ooh. We're building our character's backstory. Our character has abandonment issues. My best friend ditched me. We were so close all the way up until 6th grade, and then... I don't know, she got cool all of a sudden or something. She stopped hanging out with me, and then it was like no one wanted to hang out with me. So yeah, Doc, I hadn't really had the best luck before, but... On that day, September 15th, 1997, the planets must have aligned in some way that changed everything. Let me tell you about my first day at Ladle High. Yeah! A rocket adrift game. I've always wanted to get a little figure like this to put on the dashboard of my car, just something, a nice little cute little thing. But then I always see all those images of like people who've done that and then they leave it and then it gets really hot and they melt, and I'm just like, I don't want to get a cute figure, like put one of my favorite figures out there only for it to melt horribly. I was on the way to Ladle High. I'm trying desperately not to freak out about the horrifying prospect of starting a new high school during senior year. It's gonna be fine. Ladle's different from most places. What's the worst that can happen? I get shamed, kicked out of school, and regret my actions for the rest of my life? My comforting words weren't enough to calm me down, weirdly. I need a game plan. And a goal. Yes, that's it. I've talked about this before on stream, and something I always find interesting is whenever we have scenes like this, visual novel, movie, video game, otherwise, is like, we always have the character audibly say it out loud, and it's like, it's a little weird that they're talking so much to themselves. Couldn't we just have the, like, have them think this, and just put an effect that's like, oh, they're thinking. Something to tell that they're thinking, and not have them talk out loud. It's always so weird. It's like, surely people think. They can think to themselves, man. I knew I was already under a lot of pressure, so I made a goal that felt very reasonable. Like, you could do this, how she's like talking over the story, like narrating it and just with the driving. I'm gonna be the coolest girl in school. On the first day, everyone will be like, you, Stella Starosta, are the coolest girl in Ladle High. It seemed pretty doable. Game plan time. All I have to do is... I only just gotta... Here's how I'm gonna do it. I'll make myself into... sex symbol, baby! Let's go to... Class clown, right? Come on. I'll make myself into the class clown! Oh, we've just picked the option that's gonna cause her to do something incredibly cringe day one. I can't wait. She's gonna do something, everyone's just gonna stare at her, and there's just gonna be like a pen drop in the background and just silence, and she's gonna run out of the room. I'll be the funniest person in school. Everyone will laugh at my classic bits and come up to me and be like, how did you get so funny? And I'll tell them it's all about honing your craft. I'll make topical jokes and do great impressions and keep it light and fun. They'll all vote me most likely to be famous. That'll probably come true. With a solid plan in place, I started getting closer to school. Then it hit me. What if I run into Taylor? I didn't know how to feel about that. Taylor Taylor was my camp friend. I hadn't seen him since I was 13. We used to write to each other in between summers. I remember being so excited every time I got one of his letters. It was like I was just a little bit closer to being in Ladle. Then, the year I stopped going to camp, I also stopped writing. I don't know why. Maybe it was because... she had feelings for him. Maybe it was because I had feelings for him, but didn't know how to deal with them. Like, I don't know. I was 13. I was a naive kid with a crush, and I guess I was scared that if I kept writing, I'd tell him, and that he'd be, like, freaked out or something. I knew I had to focus, though. Whether I ran into Taylor or not, first things first. I needed to become a class clown. Episode 1. Welcome to Ladle. After going to the office to get registered, I went to go find my locker. I was supposed to meet a class representative who was going to show me around Ladle High. They said they would meet me by my locker. I guess this is it. It had something leaking out of it. Yep, that's the locker I would get. Well, might as well put my stuff in there. Oh god. This locker smells like death. The smell was so potent that it made my eyes water. Ugh, I could feel it. It's so dense, like a stench blanket. I had to find the source before I fainted. That gym sock! It seems to be the center of the stink zone. Ew! So gross! The smell of the gross gym sock was creeping into the hallway. People were starting to notice. I'm like gonna throw up. Where's that coming from? This is so embarrassing. I don't want to be known as the smelly girl at school. Oh, well, Chad, the last game we played is all about that. Wouldn't want to be in that situation. I had to do something. This was my chance to become the class clown. Ugh, stinks, am I right? Yeah, good one, Stella! Yeah! Aren't smells like the worst? The bad ones, I mean, they're like perfumes, but bad. What's the deal with that? Oh my god, she actually said topical humor out loud. Am I right? I was losing them. Watch out! Oh my god! Is that a raptor on a skateboard? Dude, are you hearing this music? I couldn't believe my eyes. It was a velociraptor on a skateboard. Whoa. That dinosaur boy looks so cool. The smile. The way his feather crest floated as he cut through the air. His powerful dinosaur legs and sharp claws. Such balance and grace. But what did he want with me? Alright, everyone. This has all been a... Oh, we're choosing for him too? Oh, interesting. Oh, it's just a prank, bro. Prank? Exactly. Another elaborate prank from me, the prankster. And I'd like to thank, the new girl here for playing along and drawing attention to the stink. You're welcome? That's right. She was in on it from the beginning. The crowd slowly moved on, and then it was just me standing face to face with a raptor. Okay, I think we pulled that off. You skateboard, good. Nice skateboard moves. He's like, you sure know how to do the boarding, the skateboarding with the jumps and whatnot. You're good at that. Thanks? Or, you... Look, I know it's a lot to take in. Yes, I am a skateboarding velociraptor. No, I'm not here to eat you. I'm actually pretty partial to pizza, spaghetti, and small amphibians. Not some pretty new girl at school. Oh, nice cover back there. So, what is that smell anyway? Some jerk left a sock. Why would we lie about this? Some total jerk left their grody sock in my locker. Total jerk? I don't know if it was someone's idea of a joke or if they're just really gross. Maybe, like, theoretically, the joke is actually pretty funny if you think about it for a while. What? Okay, look, I put the stinky sock in your locker. I did it as a prank. I thought it would break the ice, make you feel at home here. I worked super hard on it. I don't. What? I don't get it, dude. I don't like want to make you feel any worse, but I don't really get it. Get what? The whole stinky sock thing. What's the joke? Well, I don't know. It's like a prank. It's less of a joke and more of a trick. Listen, it looked better on paper. You wrote it down? Maybe. This is a pretty bad way to start your first day here at Ladle, huh? Yeah, it's not really going how I planned it. Yeah, you deserve a better prank than this. Anyways, my name is Robert Raptorson. Robert Raptorson is an amazing name. Who are you? I thought this should be easy. Just tell him your name. Oh, we need to be cringe. We need to be cringe. Pff, who wouldn't you like to know? Wait, did I misread that? Oh, no, wait, she said, wouldn't you like to know? I totally did misread that. I totally would. Right, of course. It's just so many people are, like, asking me my name and stuff. Because you're new here, right? Right. Sorry. So. Oh, right, my name. It's, I'm Strella. Yep. I mean, it was my first real conversation with the cute boy, and I was already messing it up. Hopeless! Strella? Cool. No, sorry, it's, never mind. He's just like, I'm supposed to meet the class representative to show me around the school. I guess they forgot. Nope, that's me, class representative. Really? Sure, who better to show you around than me? I'm very representative of what the school has to offer. Right. And my family has lived in Ladle for generations. You might have heard of us. The Raptorsons. I actually vaguely remembered hearing about the Raptorsons when I came to Ladle. I recognize that name. I just didn't think we were actually raptors. Yeah. I get it. Even with all the bizarre shit in Ladle, we tend to stand out. Ooh, we got some good questions here. These are all good ones. Ooh, what to pick? I feel like we're too soon in meeting him to be like, hey, does it bother that you stand out? Let's ask him how long the Raptorsons have been out here. A nice casual question. How long have they been out here? How many generations has your family been here? Oh, we go all the way back. Like, how long? Years, probably hundreds of them. Wow. Anyways, I'm supposed to show you the gym, the library, and the soccer field. But the gym has a black mold problem, the library is a library, and the soccer field is just a muddy hole since our groundskeeper disappeared. Disappeared? What? Huh? What? Some people believe he was victim of the Ladle Ripper. Whew. Oh, just a serial murderer that lives in the woods and butchers people with an axe. Most people think he's just a legend made up by the superstitious townfolk. But I think he's real. Let's let that simmer on the back burner. For now, let me show you the true pride and joy of Ladle High. I was ready for a big tour of the school, but Robert just took me down the hall. That cutaway felt a little unnecessary. So, what do you think? It's a nice display case. No, not the display case. What's inside it? These are the greatest achievements in Ladle High. Notice anything about them? One of them is a key item. That's a cute one. Sports? I see it. They are all sports related. No, well, yeah, but check out all those snowboarding championships. Notice anything about them? That's right, I won them all. You skateboard and snowboard? I'm a bit of a board savant. Well, I don't really compete anymore. How about you? You ever win any trophies or medals? No. I never really competed to begin with. The only thing I was ever any good at was history class. And they don't really hand out trophies for... I think he'll enjoy this response. Knowing a lot about the inventor of toilets! For knowing a lot about the inventor of modern toilets. That sucks. I thought he'd be like, oh, that's great. Yeah, it's a bummer. Hey, Black Shield, we're playing. That's Robert Raptorson, just star of high school sports and possible rich family. He's like the perfect high school BF. Get it? Never mind. Hey, what are you doing after school? To really complete your tour, I have to show you the lake. The lake? Yeah, you gotta see the lake if you want to know the real ladle. Okay. I'm actually, well, the thing is, I'm not actually new to ladle. Don't accept my invitation so lightly. The lake is a challenge. A test. Of what? Nothing. Just your worthiness. Okay, you look worried. It's actually gonna be pretty chill. Oh, okay. But also, be prepared and stuff. Okay? And if you run into anybody cool, bring them along. I'm trying to get as many people to come as I can. Totally. Anyways, here's my number. I hope to see you there, because I want to know if you're worthy. Still you later, Smella. I mean, sorry. It's Strella, right? Actually, it's Stella. Oh, right. Okay, cool. That was how I met Robert. I was still thrown off by him giving me his number. That never happened before. Then he asked me to hang out after school? I didn't know if it was a date, another prank, or just a friendly invitation. I didn't even know where the lake was. There are lakes all over Ladle. Which lake was the lake? I thought that after that, the rest of the school day would be pretty uneventful. But the weirdness was not even over yet. After a bit of botched improv during a reading of Hamlet in English class, I headed back to my locker. Oh my god, our character's so cringe! I think I've pretty much contained the stink. I'll just have to keep this locker closed pretty much for all time. Where were you this morning? Let's see. Well, I was a little late. Oh. And what about last night? I was unpacking. I mean, come on! Okay, that's not true. I said I want to pack, but I ended up walking around behind my grandma's house. We're supposed to hang out! What? This is how it always is, isn't it? You come and go whenever you want. If you want something from me, then you are around. But if I want something from you, you just vanish like you always do. I don't know what this is supposed to be. Sometimes you're right there being all nice, and it's you and I, for a real thing. Other times, it's like, you don't even exist. Yep, she's gone again. Excuse me? Whoa, sorry. I didn't see you there. Whoa. Whoa! Look at this cool Fae lady. I like the music for when the characters get introduced. Who was this girl? She was so cool and absolutely gorgeous. Wow. Were those wings? And antenna? Was she some sort of magic fairy? Are you okay? What, huh? You said excuse me and then, wow? Then you just stood there staring at me for at least like 2 minutes. I was just wondering if you were talking to me. Oh, shit, you heard that. Yeah. I was... Sorry, I was fighting with Ingrid. August. We're playing Raptor Boyfriend. Alright, let's see here. What is... and now, is this one me thinking to myself, like, she's cuckoo crazy. Let's go. Let's be a little... Is Ingrid, like, invisible? Sometimes. Only when it's really convenient. But I don't think she's here right now. Oh, okay. Wait, you must be the new girl. Yeah, kinda. Wow, I'm making a great first impression then. Like, hey, how about I yell in the halls at an invisible person for a while? My name is Day. I guess you probably noticed by now that I'm a... Well, I'm a beautiful babe! A fae? Yeah. Wow, you went for the proper pronunciation and everything. I've read things. This must be a lot for you to take in. It has been kind of an intense day. You're actually one of the few people who's, like, stopped to talk to me. Damn, I've never had to change schools before, and I'm still a loser. That's a good line. That's my favorite line so far. Oh, I didn't mean that you're a loser. I just... Wait, you can't be a loser. You're cool. You're the only one who seems to think so. I guess that's what happens when you spend all your time studying instead of, I don't know, talking to people. Probably didn't help that my mom was a teacher at my elementary school. Or that I wore a superhero cape until I was 8. I mean... Oh man, let's see here. This one's pretty good. I used to say everything I wrote out loud. So, like, homework assignments. Read The Outsiders. Yeah, I wasn't well liked. Hey, I didn't catch your name. Oh, it's Stella. I nailed it that time. I couldn't believe it either, because at the time I was so distracted by her wings. Okay, Stella, I noticed you're a bit distracted by my wings. Oh my god, I'm so sorry, It's okay. Look, if it helps, you can ask me some questions. Really? Yeah, for sure. Why aren't you tiny? Tell me now! Why aren't you tiny? Can... let's see here, let's go, you got... I feel like this is a good one because this gives her an opportunity to fuck with me. Do you have magic powers? Yeah. I'm sorry. Did I say something? No, it's just... They suck. What do? My magic powers. All I can do is make things slightly better if you, like, believe or whatever. What's that mean? Exactly. It's super dweeby. Say you have, like, a table or something, and one leg is shorter than the others. If you really believe, and I really believe, then I can make the table better. I could make it slightly less uneven. Sorry, all this cryptid stuff is just kind of normal to me. I've lived here all my life. I used to go camp here, but living here is, like, different. Yeah, you'll probably see some more locals, if you know what I mean. Like me and Ingrid. Oh, right. Yeah, I've already met a skateboarding dinosaur. Ah, Robert. Yeah, he actually... I remember Robert telling me to bring any cool people I run into, and... Well, I thought Day was cool, so that was good enough for me. He asked me to come to the lake? He did? Yeah, and he said to bring along anyone cool that I run into, so... Do you want to come with me? Me? Go to the lake? You don't have to if you don't... No, it's just... Did he say anything about it? He just said something about... Oh, He said it was chill. Something about it being chill? That's suspicious. Robert is not a chill dude. Oh. I don't know. I've never gone there before. I mean, I've gone there, but I've never hung out there. It's a school night, and I've never gone there, and... Is it gonna be like a party? I don't know. It could be like 5 people, or it could be a total rager. 5 people is still a party. Right? No, that's more like a get-together or a chill sesh. Chill sesh? We shouldn't go. Maybe... No, actually, we should go. It'll be good for us. Because you're the new girl, and I'm a total brain. Just make sure that she's sure. Are you sure? Not at all. Could be a horrible experience. Maybe. Screw it, though. Let's go. Okay. We just gotta get hype. Let's do this thing. We're going to the lake. Yeah, we are. The thing is, though, I don't know where it is, really. Oh, right. Could you, tell me? Or, like, draw a map? Hey, why don't I show you? You have a car? Yes? Wait, no. So, wait, which is it? It's more like a truck. Great, so you can give me a ride. Totally. Awesome. Okay, here's my number. If you're nervous about the lake, give me a call. Or, you know, if you just want to talk about anything or whatever. So you just legitimately want to talk to me? Yeah? This was the second person to just give me their number, like it was no big deal or something. Pick me up around 7. Okay. Awesome. One sec, though. Hey, guess what? Me and... what's your name again? Stella. Me and Stella are going to the lake together. Did you hear that? I know you're still around here somewhere. I guess she is gone. Ooh. I'd never been invited to anything before in my life. Not only had a hot dinosaur invited me to the lake, but I was giving a hot fae a ride there too. I was standing there by my locker looking at the 2 scraps of phone numbers in disbelief. I didn't know whether to be excited or terrified. Then someone came along to clear that up for me. Wow. Why you just stand around with that ridiculous grin on your face? Huh? Oh, never mind, this is a different character than I thought it was gonna be. You're a ghost? That's friggin' right, I'm a ghost. Does that scare you? No, time to be funny. I think I have a good one about a ghost and a dog. If you know what's best for you, you better not crack a single ghost joke around me. Okay. I understand if you can't handle it. It's pretty friggin' intense. Trapped between this world and the next, doomed to wander in everlasting torment and stuff. I'm like a tragic spirit, and sometimes a vengeful one. It's like way more than some people can handle, okay? I like don't even know how I died. Were you murdered by the Ladle Ripper? Yeah, I mean, maybe. However, I died. It was like probably really violent and tragic. Really friggin' tragic, okay? Okay. And like, Day is the only one smart enough to figure it out because it's such a friggin' like mystery. I'm not like mad that she's going to the lake with you. Because like, when you're a spectral entity trapped in between death and the mortal coil, then like, jealousy and stuff is kind of beneath you. I'm just telling you to watch out, okay? Sure? Just be careful, because like, as a ghost, I can do all sorts of stuff. Like, walk through walls and be invisible, but that's not even half of it. Sometimes I get all poltergeist and stuff, like throwing friggin' furniture around and smashing mirrors and like, knives. And I'll even say your clock's 5 minutes later, early. Don't even blame me if that happens, because like, I can't even control it. And that's not like a threat or anything. It's just like, if you're gonna be around Day, then I might be around. And I just want you to know what you're getting into. So like, yeah, maybe I'll see you at the lake. It'll be fun. Yeah, fun. I was on my way home, still very confused about everything that just happened. I can't believe how wild that first day was. I mean, people talk to me, wicked cool people. And the plan. God, this morning when I made that plan, I had no idea that it would work so flawlessly. Okay, so maybe not totally flawless in execution, but I've got time to really perfect my strategy. By the time I get to the lake, I'll have it mastered. That's when it all hit me. I'm going to some kind of party with people that I just met. I might have fooled them into thinking that I'm cool for like 5 minutes, but now, oh, who knows how long we'll be at the lake. But I have to go there expecting me. I was so afraid of the idea that I'd get there and blank or embarrass myself somehow. I started having a mini panic attack on the car ride home. Okay, Stella, gotta think of something else. Gotta calm down. Look in the rearview mirror. That always works. They say you should be checking your rearview mirror every like 30 seconds or something, but for like quick bursts. I'm more into checking every 3 minutes or so, but I give it a good stare. Helps me calm down. I sometimes get lost in it. I like seeing the road being put behind me. Get your eyes back on the road, Stella! It's oddly therapeutic. Goodbye, old road. Sorry for driving on you. Maybe this time I looked for a bit too long. Whoa, holy! Oh my god! Stella, what did you do? Taylor? Oh my god, it's the Taylor! Stella? Oh my god, look how handsome he is! Look at this handsome Sam Squamch. I gotta say, I really love this song that plays right now. This one's really good. I couldn't believe it, I'd hit him! I'd hit my old camp friend Taylor Talto! I was in shock. I mean, I knew I'd probably see him around at some point, but not like that. There were a million things I probably should have been thinking about, like how to explain why I stopped writing to him. What was he doing out here? Why wasn't he at school? But all I could think about was how much he had changed. Hey. He was always tall, but now he was grown, like, a lot. He wasn't the skinny boy I remembered. He was something else now. I found myself looking deep into his piercing blue eyes. I could feel a mysterious sadness in them. Stella? Sorry. Are you sure you don't need to go to the hospital or something? Yeah, no, I'm good. Just a bruised shoulder. Just need to chill for a second. Oh, I don't want to freak out. I'm thinking a little guilty about everything. Just, you know, like, oh, or genuine. Guilty. I feel guilty. Our character's been feeling very guilty. Let's get something out there. I can't believe I hit you with my truck. Taylor, oh, I'm the worst. I'm so bad at driving. I could have killed you. Well, you didn't. Look, if it makes you feel any better, I get hit by trucks all the time. What? How's that supposed to make me feel better? Sorry, it just kind of comes with the territory of being a Bigfoot and everything. We're too stealthy for our own good. Taylor always had a pretty good sense of humor when it came to being a Bigfoot. When I first met him and his family at their camp, I was like 5 years old. I was just so excited that magical creatures like him existed. I'd go home and tell everyone about how my best friend at summer camp was a Bigfoot boy my age. Maybe that was the start of people thinking I was bizarre. Okay, you can stop lying now. No, really. I even developed a pretty effective technique. The trick is to hop up at the last second and really put your shoulder into it. It helps to be tall, though. That way you have a high center of gravity and can make it over the front grille. You being serious? If anything, you were actually in more danger than I was. Last couple of times someone hit me with a truck, I ended up going right through the glass. What? I've made it through like 3 fatal accidents. I turned the driver's bodies into mulch. That's the evidence that it's good for the local ferns. Taylor, you did not! True story. Uh-huh. So I'm standing next to someone who's hidden several bodies. See, you're totally making this up to make me feel better. Maybe I am. Is it working? I hit him with a joke. Well, when I was hoping I'd run into my friend from camp, I didn't mean literally. You know, like with my truck. Well, at least I know we're still friends. Taylor, you kind of moved away to the city and I stopped hearing from you and, well, I kind of thought... Taylor, I'm sorry. It's just, Oh, we don't want her to admit that yet. Also, I mean, come on, we're clearly gonna go for the raptor boyfriend. I mean, come on. This game does have 3, you can go for the 3 main love interests are the raptor boyfriend, the fae lady, and the Bigfoot boy here. We gotta go for the titular raptor boyfriend. Alright, I stopped going to camp. Taylor, it's just that the words just weren't coming. Stella, it's okay. It's just, well, it's just good to see you again. Yeah, it's good to see you again too. So, well, I gotta go. What, so soon? Hey, now that you're back in town, we'll probably see each other around. If not, maybe you'll run into me in another 4 years. Wait, Taylor... I couldn't let him leave so soon, not like that. Will you come to the lake with me? Stella, Wait, did you say the lake? Yeah. Are you sure you meant the lake and not like a lake? The lake, I think. A raptor named Robert asked me if I wanted to go? Robert Raptorson? Yeah. Weird. And I'm supposed to pick up a fae girl named Day on the way there? Huh. What? Stella, what do you think happens at the lake? I don't know. Cool stuff? Probably like cool teen stuff. Cool teen stuff? Yeah, you know, the regular cool teen stuff cool teens do. I'm not familiar with this cool stuff you speak of. Would you care to elaborate? Like, Yeah? Charades? Oh boy. Look, the lake is just a place where burnouts and losers hang out, drink and smoke weed. Oh yeah, dude, let's go to the lake! That sounds awesome! Like a wild 24/7 party? No, more like 5 or 6 people sitting around talking about bullshit. Oh. Yeah, it's not really Robert or Day's scene. It's kind of throwing me off. What do you mean? Well, Robert usually hangs out with his jock friends in the parking lot of the Loveland Frogs Diner. And Day's just, well, she doesn't really hang out. I always figured she was too busy studying, doing shit for extra credit. That's if Ingrid isn't hovering around her. Oh. And speaking of people who've seen this, is most definitely not. Are you sure you're ready for this, Stella? Confident. Gotta be confident, Stella. What? Me worry? Couldn't be. The thought of being in the same place with a bunch of drunk strangers doesn't scare me in the least. I'm just gonna go down there and, you know, chill out. Uh-huh. Taylor, it's not like I never had a drink before, okay? I've had a sip or two of my dad's beer before. And at my aunt's wedding, I had a whole lemon cooler. You're practically like a party animal. I might even do some weed. Whoa. I didn't know you're willing to just throw away your future like that. Yep, definitely. That's me. Not scared at all. Stella, relax. I've been to these things before. You'll be fine. You've been to the lake before? Yeah. What? Nothing. Oh, no. Ask him nicely. Taylor. Yes. Taylor, old buddy. Yes. Teller, dearest friend. Can I ask you, like, a little favor? Like, just a teensy-weensy baby favor? Do you have a microscope? Because you're gonna need it to see this teeny little speck of a favor. What, if I don't already know, is this nanomolecular favor you speak of? Taylor. Yes. Will you please come to the lake with me? The thing is, right, I don't really want to. Please? Oh. Pretty please? Nope. Pretty please the cherry on top? Absolutely not. Oh, pretty please the banana sundae and a cherry on top. This is the worst. Pretty please. Oh my god, Sal, please stop. Fine, I'll go. Just please stop that now. Thanks, Taylor. I promise we won't stay long. It really means a lot having you there. Will you need a ride? No, it's okay. I know where it is. Here. You can reach me here. If you need to. That was 3 numbers at that point. I remember thinking, does everyone in Ladle just hand their numbers out like this? Oh, thanks. After school's finally over, I was sitting, watching TV. But really out of the corner of my eye, I was watching the flashing light of the answering machine. I was nervous to find out if there were any messages for me on there. Oh, got a little interactive screen here. We could go up. Oh, there's a button down here you guys can't see, but there's a staircase we can go. Oh, I guess let's quick save. They're flashing. We should ignore them for now, because we have other stuff to look at. Oh my god, she teleports. Hope you have a good day at school. I'll be late as usual. Maybe we could pack up Grandma's stuff when I get home. Welcome to the Ladle Local Network, this small town's very own public access programming. Tonight at 8:30 p.m., Jerry takes you on a tour of his latest project, refurbishing a combine harvester on Jerry's rigging. Right after that at 9 p.m., on the local gossip queen, Vanessa recounts what all the commotion was at Gnome's Flower Shop last week on Toss the Goss. I gotta say, Toss the Goss is a great TV show name. And lastly, on News at 9, unfortunately bumped to 10, updates on whether the new highway expansion on the Highway 65 will be approved. All that and more coming up on LLN. I was upstairs. Oh, damn. What's that at our window? That day in my window, I thought about the day. Oh, no, wait, that's the character. Let's think about Robert. I can't believe a talking, skateboarding raptor goes to my school. And he's like the coolest boy I've ever met. I have no idea why he even gave me his number. Should I even call him? I'm too nervous. What would I even say? I have zero experience talking to cute boys. Okay, I thought maybe we'd be able to think about everyone. Okay. Anything else? Okay, what's on the bed? Between homework, dinner, and getting ready for the lake, I knew I only had a few precious minutes to make that call. So that meant I could only call one person. Also, I knew that after this phone call, I'd be flying so high from the majorness of it, I'd need a full hour to come back down to Earth, and I wouldn't be able to do anything else. Was I really ready to make the call? I'm not ready. So I think what they're saying is it's going to be an hour of gameplay after that point. My desk was covered with things when I first moved in. It took me a week or so to organize it with my important documents. Let's listen to our messages. Message 1. Hello, Mr. Sorosa, this is Ian. We're looking for someone to pull a late shift at the observatory tonight. Click. Message 2. Hey, it's Taylor. I'll see you later, so I guess this call's kind of pointless. I'm gonna go now. Message 3. Hey, Stella, it's me, Day. I know you were kind of nervous about going to the lake. If you want to talk or something before we go, you can call me. If not, I'll see you when you pick me up, okay? Bye. Click. Message 4. Stella, it's Robert. I'm holed up in my house. The Dino Secret Service are here and I think they're about to kick in my door. Oh no, Stella, I need your help. Please call me. Alright, sweet. So like, call me or I'll see you at the lake later. Oh no, here they come. I'm gonna go out in a blaze of glory. You'll never take me alive. Click. I couldn't believe it. Taylor, Day, and Robert all called me. I knew this call would be too important to risk my dad walking in on it. So I had to take the call on my own private line upstairs in my room. Alright, chat. I'm gonna be right back before we get to this, though. And then we will get into our date. I'm back. I was just looking at some stuff. First, I want to remind everyone that all these games tonight so far have been part of the Queer Games bundle for 2023. Highly recommend you go check it out. Bunch of games from a wide variety of queer artists. You got all kinds of games and stuff in there. Pretty cool stuff. You get a lot of cool stuff for the price. Big recommend. I've really been enjoying everything so far. But I also just want to say, chat, I've streamed a lot of crazy, fucked up games that have a lot of weird, messed up stuff. Like, I mean, I've recently just streamed through all of Library of Ruina. And if you've ever seen that game, you know that game's got some fucked up stuff in it. Raptor Boyfriend is literally the first ever game I've ever streamed where Twitch has got a message on my screen saying, like, warning, this is a mature rated video game. It may not be suitable for some viewers. I just want to remember what the games were we played before this. So, unless this game ends in an incredibly graphic sex scene with the raptor, I don't think this game is ever going to top some of the graphic games I've played. So I just can't stop laughing at this message from Twitch like, warning! Are you sure? This is mature. It's like, this is like the most goofy, lighthearted thing I've streamed in a while. Anyways, let's get to this call. We get to choose. Now, it's tough, because, you know, I gotta say, I actually quite like Day a lot. Day seemed pretty cool. But I gotta go for Robert. I mean, look, he's the titular character. He is the Raptor boyfriend. I'm not gonna lie, I thought he was gonna be Taylor when we talked about a character that we were gonna have a long-lost connection with. I thought it was gonna be the Raptor. Hello, you reached the residence of the late, great Robert Raptorson. Unfortunately, earlier today he died in a gunfight with the Dino Secret Service. His only crime was being too awesome for this world. Robert, I told you, he's gone. He didn't go quietly, though. He put up a really amazing fight. He did all sorts of sick gun moves, like jumping in slow motion and shooting 2 guns at once. They had to shoot him like 100 times. And even though he was bleeding out, he still gave an emotional dying speech. What did he say? He said, remember the goofy navel. The what? The goofy navel. It was his most impressive skateboard stunt. As a dinosaur, his legacy was important to him, so he wanted people to remember him doing what he loved. Which was skateboarding stunts. That's so sad. He was so young. And good looking. Did he have any regrets? Yeah, he said he met a girl at school today. He said, I really hope I don't die today in some sort of gunfight because I really want to get to know this girl I just met. Oh my god. We can only hope that he faked his death. He's done that before, you know. Some people say he's immortal. Robert, about this whole worthy thing. Stella. You know what makes life worth living? Anticipation and surprise. I'm more into safety and routine. Oh, come on, being comfortable is fine for a while. But it gets boring. Everyone needs a little adventure in their lives. Okay. See you at the lake. I thought you were dead. Pranked you. I'm not. See you tonight. Bye. After the phone call, I went to pick up Day and we headed to the lake together. Who the fuck this? Who the fuck this? I like this. We're just gonna leave this here. I love everyone arrives at the lake and then they're just like, all right, someone's gonna say something. Someone's gonna say something. Everyone just stands there awkwardly staring at each other. I gotta say, beautiful lake. This would be an amazing place to fucking hang out. I was feeling okay on the car ride over, but then as soon as we got here, I was so nervous. I had to pull Day aside. There's so many people here. There's like 5 people here. I know, right? So many. I've never been to a party before. If this is a party, it's the saddest little party in history. But they're drinking. Underage. Jay's face. We could get arrested. There's like only one cop in town, and he used to hang out here after work to get drunk right up until he got his girlfriend pregnant. So yeah, you're not gonna get busted. But I'm pretty sure that one guy is definitely smoking pot. Pot? Cool. Yeah, I've totally done that. Really? For sure. Cool. Me too. Really? Totally. I love to smoke all the weed. Yeah, this lady's a stoner. Yeah, it's so fun when you breathe it in through the doobie and you're just like, high? So high. Right? And then you get all weird and, trippy. Because you can't see because of all the smoke. I like this. This is what I imagine goes through the minds of, like, Hollywood writers when they have to write a scene where someone's stoned. It's like, oh, well, they're high, so they're starting to trip on the weed. Sure. That's why you fall over and stuff. Yeah. You haven't done it. Not even a little. Okay, thank God. Me neither. I don't really feel like trying it here. Me neither. Whew. Okay, cool. So don't be the only dweeb not getting high. These guys are losers. I still don't buy it that you're a dweeb, even if you haven't smoked pot. Well, it's true. I just feel like I spent the first 3 years of high school watching everyone else have fun. When everyone else was out partying and skipping class, I was just doing my own thing, I guess. What is your thing? Honestly, all I really do is study and occasionally draw nothing comics and stuff. Wow, you know how to draw? That's pretty cool. Nah. Oh, can I see it sometime? Yeah, maybe. Anyways. Why don't we go say hi to everyone? Who the fuck is this? Where'd this guy come? Hey everyone. And she has arrived. We got the new girl Stella here with, whoa! Is that Day or did my raptor eyes deceive me? Yeah, it's me. Fred! Hi everybody. I felt like everyone was expecting me to say something. So I tried to introduce myself. I'm Stella. Funny, we gotta keep, we're the class clown chat. Ooh. Jessica and Brandon do not love it. I was freezing up badly. It was like my worst nightmare, but it was real! I felt like everyone's eyes were burning through me, seeing me for what I really was. A loser. I had to try again, though. I still had a chance! Anything. Yeah? Oh, choke! He was right, I was totally choking. It was just like every time I had to meet new people, I'd get so worried that I was going to say something uncool. That when I'd actually try to say something, I'd have nothing to say because I was too busy thinking about how I'd sound super uncool. All I could think was, no, 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 not again, not in front of the coolest people in Ladle. Hey, everyone, remember that one time I did a keg stand for a solid 2 minutes? How can I forget? Dude, you were like blackout. It was pretty weak. Not even. I was still killing it for like hours. I know, because afterwards we broke into the Ladle Community Rec Pool, and I remember totally jackknifing off the high board. That's so not how it happened. We got as far as the fence, and you passed out on the deck. Stacy and I had to drag you back home. Oh man, yeah. I guess that's what happened. Wow, that sounds really wild. Yeah, like batshit. I don't know what I would have done without Robert then. Probably run into the woods in embarrassment. So, Stella, consider your tour officially over. I hope you've enjoyed it. What? On behalf of the student body of Ladle High, I'd like to say, welcome to Ladle. Thanks. Does every tour of the school end at a party like this? Stella, remember, we talked about this. You need at least 10 people for it to qualify as a party. I don't know. This feels pretty party-like to me. That's because you've never been to... Time froze for a second. I had to stop Taylor for telling everyone that I'd never been to a real party. Country party. Country party. No, wait, no. That sounds like you're demeaning them. Tourist. I've never been touristing. I've never visited strange lands before. So I'm bad at it. I assumed country parties were small. That's because I'm just not used to going to new places. You know, the whole culture shock thing. Deep stuff. The culture of Ladle can be a complicated beast. I'll give you that. Listen, sorry everybody. I tried to get as many people here as I could, but... well, they flaked or something. They bailed on you. Ouch. It hurts, but I respect your honesty, dude. You asked them to come to the lake. Did you really expect them to come here when you know it's not their spot? I thought I still had some sway over the team, but I still don't understand why you wanted to come here. I just wanted to change it up, I guess. Well, it looks like your friends didn't. Okay, this has all been a fairly painful conversation, but where are my manners? Stella, this is Jessica, my partner in crime. Partner in crime? Really, Robert? And my good friend, your dealer, my buddy, Brandon. Ugh. He's Ladle's best purveyor of illicit substances. It wouldn't be a knot party without him giving us his ganja and his mom's homemade beer. Selling my ganja. He sold me my money, by the way. Oh, Robert, this isn't going well. You need anything, let him know. For money. Yeah, I'm good. Thanks, though. And it seems like you already know Taylor. But did you know that Brandon and Taylor are in a band together? What? Really? That's so cool. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I play drums and Taylor plays the guitar and gets beast mode on the vocals. You sing? Taylor, why didn't you tell me you were in a band? Taylor? I'm out. What? Yeah, I'm gonna take off. Taylor, wait! Wait, where are you going? I'm just gonna take off. But why? Look, you don't need me here. Yes, I do. Taylor, what's really going on? I'm not good at being the center of attention. What do you mean? You're in a band. You must have been on stage before. We've never played live. Oh, well, if you want an audience of one, I'd love to hear you play. I promise I won't boo. You wouldn't like it. It's really grungy. Taylor, I need you here. Ugh. Okay. I guess I'll stick around a little longer. Oh, that wasn't awkward. Hey, there you guys are. Everything okay? Yeah. Good. Come on, Stella, beer time. What? Let's get you a beer. Taylor, don't leave without me, okay? No promises. Taylor? Man, last time I had this homebrew, I was annihilated. Annihilated? I was so hungover, I barely made it into practice the next day. Coach was pissed. He was all, Robert, if I hear about you getting drunk while you're on my team, I'll blah 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 and blah you off the teams, blah blah blah. Wow, sounds pretty serious. Yeah, that's not a problem anymore though. Why? What happened? I've just moved on to other things. You know, pranks, poetry, skateboarding, cool shit like that. Did you say poetry? Oh, did I? I mean, it's just a hobby. I don't take it as seriously as skateboarding. That's where I get really expressive with some sick stunts. Oh, like your favorite stunt. The Goofy Navel. I remember. New poem! Whoa, what? This game has unlocks? The Goofy Navel? You know it! I pretty much invented that stunt. As far as I know, I'm like the only one that can actually do it. Wow. It was actually inspired by a snowboarding trick. Getting it to work on a skateboard is one of my proudest achievements. I actually wrote a thing about it. A poem? Sort of. It's like a way of expressing what the stunt meant to me, and the feeling I get when I do it through rhythm. So, like a poem? Yeah, I guess. Can I read it? Okay, but don't tell anyone, okay? Of course. Well, let's get you that beer now. That is a gray looking beer. I gotta say, that is a worrying looking beer. I've never seen a beer in my life, in fiction or otherwise, that looks like that. What is that goo? Is that ink? Here you go. Actually, psych. What'd you forget? You had to prove you're worthy to drink this homemade brew. I don't know if I want to drink that, Robert. That's worrying looking. It also didn't, I think it looked open. This'll be fun, don't worry. Here at the lake, there's a rule, and only one single rule. Everyone who wishes to drink the ale of Brandon's mom must prove their worthiness. I'm throwing out the gauntlet. My challenge to you, Stella. And to you too, Taylor and Day. You ought to prove you're worthy. Really, Robert? This again? Come on, Jess, this will be fun. It's a nice way for everyone to get to know each other. What exactly is this challenge? I want to know. What is the worst thing you've ever done? Your story shall be judged by me, Sir Robert of the Rail, and my fellow knight, Sir Brandon of Greenleaf. What's going on, man? Who's doing what now? Okay, just me then. Your prize, if I deem your story worthy, is that you'll be welcomed into the Order of the Knights of the Lake, and that your cupboard will overfloweth with the sweet nectar of Brandon's mom's homebrewed beer. And by cupboard, I mean you gotta drink from a bottle. Regrettably, we hath no cupboards. The worst thing we've ever done? It's probably pretty obvious, but just in case you didn't already guess, I hadn't done anything bad or wrong since I flushed my dad's wallet down the toilet when I was 3. I think we go genuine here. We go genuine here, chat. Prepare to be underwhelmed. Yeah, I think I'm good. I mean, beer is tempting, but... Taylor, my man, I know the beer is shitty, but I'm working on it. But I think more important than the beer, than the physical beer, is what I'm offering to you on the metaphysical plane, dude. Here in the sacred meeting grounds of the lake, as the great breakneck gorge bears witness to this meeting of the minds, I want to extend a claw of friendship to you. But I need you to meet me halfway. Share your darkest secrets with his humble raptorness. So, I'll sweeten the pot. I'll tell you something I've never told a soul. Let's get no pressure, man. Oh no, you're no judgment, yeah. Taylor, no matter what you did, I promise I won't think differently of you. No judgment here. He who is without sin be the first one stoned, or whatever. Okay, I'll tell you. But I was pretty pissed off when I did this, so keep that in mind, I guess. Sometime last year, there was this construction company that came into Ladle, and they just had no business doing what they were doing, so I snuck into the job site and I drove a bulldozer through the foreman's office. Dude! It was at night and I knew nobody was in there. Nobody was hurt, but I get it. Seems kind of wild now. But at the time I was just so angry. I don't remember making the decision to do it. I just remember the feeling of righteousness when the portable office collapsed. That when it was over, I couldn't believe what I'd done. I just bolted. I don't think I've ever run that fast in my life. Somehow I got away with it. They must have chalked it up to malfunctioning gear or something. And that's the worst thing I ever did. The end. Just what made you so angry? Taylor, what made you so angry? I don't want to talk about it here. Oh, okay. Taylor, I don't think there's anybody human, cryptid, dino, or great power on this earth. Wait. Oh, okay, there's a comma. I thought that was a period. I was like, that's a weird sentence. No god up in the sky or a fucking scientist in a lab doing laser math equations that could deny your worthiness. Taylor, thou art worthy. Thanks. I guess. Day? What about you? I'm not sure if I really want to do this. It can't be as bad as Taylor's. Ooh, I feel like we say this one like as a joke, but I don't want to hurt Taylor's feelings. I wonder. Let's go. This is embarrassing. Is it really embarrassing? Well, no. Actually, kinda, I guess. You guess? Well, okay. You guys remember that I used to do the morning announcements? Yeah, no offense, but they were kinda dorky. The Ladle High Good Morning Gab. Shut up, you guys. One day, well, okay. I was having a pretty shitty day, and I kind of let loose over the school PA system. I remember, you started the whole thing with, "Welcome to another mediocre day at our dead-end school." Oh yeah, and you said something like, "We're all doomed to haunt the halls of this crusty school until we die." Yeah, well, like I said, I was having a shitty day, week, year, life. I still remember Vice Principal Jacobs banging on the door and trying to force it open. Wait, aren't the announcements done in his office? Yeah, I locked him out of his own office. Impressive. He didn't seem to think so. I ended up getting detention for like 3 months. Honestly, I'm surprised you weren't suspended. Or expelled. Me too, actually. They said something about it being my first offense or whatever. I'm pretty sure they didn't want to expel one of the school's, like, 3 honor students. I guess. But that's it. That's the worst I've ever done. I think I remember that day. Wasn't that the day that... Let's not go into that. Boo. Huh! Hey, everybody. I'm pretty sure that right after school... What are you guys talking about? I think we're talking about... That I got detention. Yeah. That's what we were talking about. Yep. Today, that announcement was legendary. There is no question thou art definitely worthy. Announcement? Hey, let's move on to you, Stella. How could we forget about Stella? You lived in the city, right? Bet you have some hella wicked stories to tell. The truth is, I'd never done anything bad in my entire life. But I didn't tell the truth that day. I mean, she could have told the story that she's someone who's like, well, I haven't done anything bad since I flushed my dad's water. I was like, that's a fun, cute story. I bet they would have had a good laugh out of that. I wanted to fit in so bad that I made up a lie on the spot. I tried my hardest to come up with something really wild, but also cool and believable. Alright, Chad, remember. It's gotta be wild, but also cool and believable. This is the important part. One time I got in big trouble for doing something and I got detention. What happened? I was breaking and entering. That's pretty wild, but it's believable. Is this the Tammy and the Dinosaur game? Hey, how you doing, Andrew? How you been? This is a game where we are getting romantically involved, with a sick, cool 90s skateboarding dinosaur. Going good? That's awesome, dude. I, broke into a place I wasn't supposed to be in? Oh, really? What place did you break into? Go. Oh, shit. Go believable? No. We gotta go big. Big. This is where we go big. I broke into a jewelry store. You broke into a jewelry store. Now we rationalize. We rationalize it. It was a jewelry store, but it had gone out of business a long time ago. So it was just an abandoned building. There we go, Stella. Let's go. Bring it back. Why would you break into an abandoned building? Investigate the paranormal. That's crazy. They'll love it. People are always talking about the ghost of old Mr. Bernard there. The jewelry store owner that died under mysterious circumstances. Ghost? Oh, shit. Oh, fuck, that's right. There's actual ghosts here. Oh, fuck. They say his soul haunted the ruins of the old store. I had to see for myself if the rumors were true. So, let me get this straight. You broke into an abandoned jewelry store to see if a ghost was real, and somehow this led you to getting detention at school? Yes? I don't believe it. Yeah, neither do I. Oh boy. Stella, I cannot believe that this girl did that. That is absolutely a gloves-off punch to the face. You're friggin' kidding, right? Kidding? Do you think this is a joke? Oh, do you think it is a joke to be worthy? I can't believe you're doing this. I'm worthy? Oh, you are worthy, alright. I'm worthy. And as such, I dub thee Ghost Hunter. You're pretty goddamn worthy. How does it feel? It feels pretty fucking cool. Oh, no, chat, we're freaking out. I'm freaking out. This is where she finally, she can't handle it. I'm worthy! That wasn't much of a freak out. You're worthy. I'm worthy! You're worthy! Woo! Okay, there we go. I am worthy! But now I want to tell you. I want to tell all of you. The legend of the 20 gym socks. Oh boy, not this guy in his gym socks again. I have a confession. Last year, I didn't wash a single pair of gym socks. Now it's disgusting, and I regret my decisions. What? Ugh. I know. Gross, right? 10 pairs of socks. 20 single socks. Worn till they were so disgusting they could bring tears to your eyes. But I went further. I took those disgusting socks and I packed them all into a Ziploc bag so they could stew in this disgusting. But that wasn't enough. Not for this raptor. I added an onion, a sardine, and a sprinkle of coriander to that bag. And then I left it in the sun for 10 days. This bag was inflated from the stink that was fighting to get out. Oh God. Why, you ask? What possible purpose could a dinosaur have for this bag of putrid stench? I'll tell you. The most worthy of all pursuits, of course. A prank. I had all 20 socks at different locations in the school to further stew throughout the summer. You are sick. Sick like a fox. Whenever any of you walk through the halls this year and catch a whiff of something so foul, you want to barf, you know who to blame. You've been pranked. The prankster strikes again. You're welcome. That's really something. Robert? Thank you. I put one in the principal's mailbox. I put one in the boiler room. But the wildest hiding place was when I climbed up the flagpole and switched one for the school flag. You climbed the 10-foot pole on the roof for a prank. Guilty as charged. Wow. Wild. Are you kidding? That is wild. I also think it's wild. I can't believe you did that. No, think of the principal's face when he... That's not what I meant, and you know it. Oh, come on, Jess, lighten up. How am I supposed to do that when you're doing something that thoughtless? It's like nothing ever say gets through to you. Well, let's not do this right now. Yeah, I get it. Look, I'm going home now. Have fun with your new friends. I'm really glad that they all passed your test. Wow, talk about a buzzkill. It's all good, man. She's just messing around. Whatever, man. I'm gonna take my leave too. I guess I'll see you guys around. We still on for practice tomorrow? Yeah, I mean, should be. Should be. What time? I don't know, man. Afternoon, evening? Just run through our set without me. I'll probably drop in sometime. You know how it is. I guess. Oh, awkward. Oh my God. Alright, well, Ingrid and I are probably gonna head out too. Ingrid? Ugh, she disappeared again, didn't she? Does anyone need a ride home? Ooh, how about some, pop some tunes on the radio? Hanging out at the lake hadn't really gone the way I thought it would. I didn't get to follow through on my plans at all. Everything happened so fast, and before I knew it, it was over and we were driving home. I remember wondering, had I made a good impression? Was that what it was like to hang out? It seemed like everyone in the car was feeling pretty down. I wanted to break the silence and brighten the mood. So I thought maybe I could finally pull off some classic class clown comedy. Let's go. Make fart noises. Exactly. This is exactly what we needed. Which is, oh my God. Just be naturally funny, dude. It's that easy. Just be funny. Just be funny now. I feel like driving with no hands is the best option here. They're gonna love it, chat. They're gonna think it's hilarious. Look, no hands! Stella, you have to actually take your hands off when you say that. Your hands are still on the driver. Oh my God, I didn't think it would get this cringe. Everyone's just like, what the fuck? What the fuck's wrong with her? After saying it, I remembered how I just hit Taylor from driving recklessly. Oh, shit! Yeah. I forgot about that. And my hands refused to budge from the steering wheel. Right. Then I realized I had no idea how to be a comedian. I could be funny, but being funny on cue, that I had no idea how to do. I knew then that I'd never be the class clown. My dreams were over. My life was over. Credits rolled. I was starting to panic as I realized just how badly I'd failed at achieving my goal. Are you okay, Stella? The truck started to feel tiny. Stella? Breathing became heavy. Ghost Hunter? I can only vaguely hear muffled voices calling my name. Just give her a minute. The car got quiet, and my breathing calmed down slowly. Eventually, I felt like I could say something. I'm sorry. Don't be sorry. Yeah, it's all good. You okay? Yeah, I'm okay now. What a day, huh? Yeah, I never imagined I'd be riding in a truck with Day... Wait, oh, her... I think that's the first time we've seen her last name. That caught me off guard. I was like, is that another character? A truck with Day Lily, Stella Starosta, and Robert Rapturson. You're definitely not the most social guy at school. What do you mean? What do you mean, what do you mean? You're always just hanging out in the halls alone with your guitar. And that's if you're even at school at all. Okay, what about you? What about me? It's just, I'd like you to go to the lake on a school night, that's all. I'm not a total goody two-shoes, you know. I'm sorry, Day, but Taylor's got a point. You're like the last person I expected to see tonight. Okay, but it's not exactly like you're a frequenter of the lake either. True, I can't deny that. Ooh, all three good questions. What should we go with? How well do you three know each other? Not well? Yeah, what do you mean, Day? We've known each other forever. Yeah, but like, really? We hardly talk. I say, hey, every once in a while, don't I? I guess. I always thought you were making fun of me. What? I wouldn't do that. Sure, but I think Day's right. We don't really know each other. Fair. Look, obviously we all got a bit carried away. Let's start over. I'll go first. I'm Robert Rapturson. I'm class representative. I ran unopposed, but damn it if that wasn't the best unopposed campaign ever run. I remember that. You were relentless. I thought for sure you had an opponent. Nope. Then why campaign? Taylor, that's like asking why breathe when you could die. Or like, why eat or sleep? Or why snowboard? Okay, I get it. Good, 'cause you're next. What? I'm Taylor Talto, and you fill in the rest. I'm Taylor Talto, and I'm good, thanks. Boo. Yeah, come on, play along, man. What? You all know everything there is to know. I'm in a band, I keep to myself mostly. The end. Okay, I'll go. I'm Daylily, and I can't wait to get the hell out of Ladle. What, really? Yeah, as soon as we graduate, I'm so out of here. Where would you go? I don't know, anywhere that'll have me, I guess. But I really want to go to college. I guess I never really thought about leaving, because, you know, me, Bigfoot. Yeah, I got a similar problem. Well, that highway expansion they're building might just... I don't know. It's just, maybe Ladle won't be the perfect hiding spot anymore. Anyways. Maybe. Okay, Stella's turn. I took a deep breath and went for it. I'm Stella Starosta, and I'm... Oh, man. Let's go. Let's try and cheer people up. I'm so happy to be in Ladle. Really? Yeah. You three have lived here your whole lives, so you can't see how amazing it is here. The city's so boring compared to Ladle. I'm with Ghost Hunter. I love it here. It's okay, I guess. Well, I'm pretty sure Ladle's happy you're here too. If you say so. Aw, sweet little moment there. The rest of the car ride was a blast. All the tension just faded away. You probably would think this is the boring part. All I did was drive them home one by one, right? But something amazing happened. It might seem like hardly anything to you, Doctor, but at the time it was a very big deal for me. It happened when I dropped the last person off, who was... Oh, interesting. Okay, we could do another scene. Alright, well, we're sticking with Robert. Robert Raptuson at your service. That was quite a night, huh, Ghost Hunter? I'm sorry, I'm not very good around people. I feel like everyone left because of me. What are you talking about? You're a lot of fun. People are drawn to you. You have a cool energy that brings cool people together. I feel like you really get me, Stella. Not a lot of people do. You're pretty special, I can tell. Thanks, but I'm pretty boring. You're anything but boring. I mean, for one thing, you are a total babe. Hey, can I... would it be cool if I gave you a little goodnight hug? Yeah. Cool. Aww. Oh my god. We get special song. He moved so quickly with such purpose. Like he never wasted any energy. Just BAM! And I was in his arms. He was so unnaturally strong. Pure muscle. His skin was smooth like leather. He was built like an apex predator, but I didn't expect him to be so gentle. He pulled me in, and though I could feel his sharp claws against my back, I felt safe, like he was in control. He smelled like wild and untamable, like a thunderstorm. When he pulled away, my legs were weak, and I was worried I was gonna fall over. I'm glad I met you, Ghost Hunter. Me too. See you at school tomorrow? Yeah. Night, Stella. You too. As I drove home alone in my car, I felt like I was worthy? Worthy to be loved? Find love. Be a part of something. I don't know. All I know is that at that moment, I could tell that it's gonna be a good year. And that was Raptor Boyfriend, a high school romance. I really love this title as well. It's so perfectly like mid-80s, early 90s. It's so good. That was really fun. I really like that. Whoa! Episode 2, there's more? Oh my god. I genuinely thought that was the end of the game. What? Whoa! It had been like a month. And I still hadn't any significant alone time with Day, Taylor, or Robert. I'm in shock. There's more. Alright, chat, I need to be right back, and then we'll continue this. Alrighty, I'm back. Sorry about the chat. I had to go refill my water. Don't get me wrong, Doc. I enjoyed us going to the lake together, driving them around. And I finally had people to eat my lunch at school with. But I was starting to get worried that we were becoming just a bunch of, I don't know, casual buds? I wanted to know if we would, like, work well together. Like, as a couple or something. But I didn't even know if they were going out with anybody. Or whether they even wanted a relationship. I didn't even know their, like, zodiac signs. Well, of course I made a plan. I was gonna get them alone if it was the last thing I did. Okay, that did sound a bit creepy. Whatever, you know what I mean. I was really into them and I wanted to get to know them more. I knew you'd want to know the plan. Okay, so here it is. I was gonna get some alone time with them by... These all suck. Like, which one to choose? I don't want to... None of these seem like good choices, Stella. Clearly we need to be like a ninja. By being like a ninja, I was gonna use stealth and ingenuity. I'd use darkness and shadows to my advantage. Exactly. Okay, never mind. She's getting it. She gets it. They wouldn't even notice that we were alone until it was too late. Again, I'm not really meaning for this to come out so creepily. I know the plan seemed perfect to me at the time too. Me, Day, Taylor, and Robert. I keep thinking it's the word Day, not her name. Me, Day, Taylor, and Robert were put into the same work group for a science project. We were trying to find a time when we could get together after school to work on it, and I was having trouble focusing. Stella? Stella? What, huh? Back me up here. These guys are trying to flake out on me and up for the project tonight. I couldn't tell them that I was too busy thinking about my plan to get some alone time with them to pay attention. So I thought of something else fast. Sorry, I was thinking about... Ooh, cereal. I was thinking about cereal. Okay. Yeah, I was trying to mentally pick out what kind of cereal I wanted for dinner. You're eating cereal for dinner? Maybe, why? Cereal isn't dinner food. It is if you heat up the milk. Oh my god, Stella is the real monster. Stella is the biggest cryptid in this school. This lady is... she's not human. This is not a human. Nobody does this. Is that any good? It's so good. It's like cereal soup. Huh. What? I said I thought fast. Look, we're running out of time to get the project together. And you two are really dragging this out. That's all I'm saying. It's just a lousy, busy work presentation. It's a challenging project that tests our knowledge of what it would take to colonize Mars. Yeah, busy work. Ugh. I wasn't really that into doing the presentation. To be honest, public speaking has always been a nightmare for me. But then I realized this could be an opportunity to hang out. And the more time we spend together, the more chances of a successful mission. Come on, guys. Day's right. We should get together soon. I've been saying I'm down to do it. It's just gotta be the right time and place. And energy. Okay, how about tonight at the library? The library? At night? Yeah, Miss Bird lets me study there when my house gets too disruptive. Are you nuts? I don't go in there. Not a big reader? No. I get it. I mostly stick to fiction, so school libraries... I mean, no, as in that's not why I'd never go there at night. Okay. There's a cursed book in there. Oh, here we go. A book that if you read it, you'll die in 14 days. No one knows what it looks like, but it sits somewhere on those shelves waiting. What? What? Yeah, what? This is ridiculous. Is it? Then what do you think happened to Brian Brancher? He fell while climbing a cliff. Exactly 14 days after he was seen reading a strange book where? Disney World? Nice. What? No, at the library. Right, I get it. Even if I don't believe it, we can do it somewhere else then. Look, we should just slap some pictures of Mars on a Bristol board and call it a day. I know you don't take school seriously, but I don't want to fail. Hey, Taylor's turned over a new leaf. I have. Totally, man. I can't remember ever seeing you at school, so like... Consistently? Yeah, constantly. I mean, whatever, it's the last year. I just thought I'd make an appearance at least. I'm surprised to hear that even just showing up to school is a rare occurrence for Taylor. I heard he wasn't really into the whole school thing, but I didn't think it went that far. I remember wondering what changed. Was it really just that it was the last year? That was so dense. We gotta stay focused. I don't care where we get together to work on the project. I just want to work on it. Say no more. We could do it tonight at my place. Yeah. Yeah. I'm not sure I'll be able to make that. Oh, come on, man. I got snacks, tunes, and a sweet minibar. Plus, my parents will be out of town this weekend. It's perfect. I'm not sure that the minibar is going to get a ton of use during a study party. Party? Right, of course. So, wait. It's not a party then, right? I'm gonna say no. Oh. I don't blame you though, Ghost Hunter. It does contain all the elements that are required for a party. Yeah, except for one crucial feature. The people. That can easily be fixed, though. Okay, Robert, it's starting to sound like your place might not be the best to concentrate on the project. Whoa, Dave, relax. You can rely on me. My only interest is the task at hand. When it counts, I'm a lean, green schoolwork machine. Only when it counts, though. Yep. Right. And how do you decide when it counts and when it doesn't? I just do. Like right now, I was all like, does this one count? And then I was like, yeah, it totally does. Simple as that. Amazing. Okay, fine. Robert's house it is. We'll all meet there tonight. Does that work for everyone? Totally. I guess. Totally. I just copied Robert's answer. Oh, shit. Okay, see you guys later then. Stella, can I talk to you for a sec? Sure. Taylor and Robert were off to the next period, and then it was just us. Stella, I'm gonna need you to help me to get those two to actually show up and work on the project. I'll do it! Wow, okay, I thought I might have to convince you, but never mind. I thought about going to check on Taylor and Robert, and how that would give me an opportunity to maybe have some quality alone time with each of them. Oh, also, can I get a ride from you to Robert's? And that made 3. Let's go! Before I even thought about getting ready for the project, I need to check in with a very important program. Who do you call when you want some pepperoni? Samurai Pizza Cats! Oh my god! Who do you call when you want some pepperoni? And then the big cheese shows up and it's like, oh! Oh, I love Samurai Pizza Cats! I'm gonna interrupt this program to give you the— No! My Pizza Cats! My SPC! It's 15 degrees in northern Ontario. No chance of rain. A perfect sunny day. We'll walk you through the weather for the rest of the week here on Channel 5 News and Weather. Stay tuned for traffic after these commercial breaks. Hope school's going well. Work project is going longer than I thought. It's been hard to wrangle the team together. Anyway, sorry I couldn't be home for dinner. There should be leftovers in the freezer. Love you, Dad. Leftover stew. Alright, what's going on here with the messages? Message 1. Hey, it's Doug. I finally had a chance to go over the numbers on your property. My advice is to hold on to it for now. A lot of people seem fairly certain that it will benefit from the planned highway expansion. If the town had a direct route to Highway 10, you could be looking at double the current asking price. If you're still eager to turn it around, though, I'd be happy to act as your agent. Call me back either way. Oh no, Dad's looking into moving. Just looking at these letters up here, I feel like there's an A missing here. Stella, we should probably talk about this project since it's already Saturday, huh? Anyways, if we're still going, I'll need a ride from the lake later. Give me a call if you can. Message 3. Hey, just wondering if you're like still going to Roberts tonight. I mean, if anyone else is, anyway. Give me a call and let me know if you're going, that is. I'll be at the campground doing band practice if you want to swing by, so yeah. Okay, bye. Hey, Ghost Hunter, just wondering what's happening tonight. I want to do this thing before our thing. I'll be at Highway 54 with a sick surprise. Anyway, give me a call. That day in my window, I thought about, guys, I'm picking Robert for every one of these options. But you know, if you're interested in seeing what happens if you go with the other characters, think about them. You know, you could pick up the game for yourself. It's pretty good. I know getting the project done is super important, but I'm super psyched to be invited over to Robert's place. It's always so revealing when you go over to someone's house for the first time. I wonder what I'll learn about him there. Stuff like, what are his favorite snacks? What do his parents cook for dinner? What do raptors even eat for dinner? I want to know everything. Oh, shit. I forgot about the collectibles. It's been so much time. After I cleared my desk, I wanted a place to keep all of my memories. So I decided to keep my important documents packed away and instead use the desk as a place to cheer myself up. I couldn't wait to look at the stuff people gave me after school that day. Hold on. I'm sorry. 1 of 7? Woo! There's actually... Oh, I did not mean to hit skip. There's a lot more to this game than I thought. Deep Thoughts. On the Slopes by Robert Rapterson. Icy wind flows through my feathers, my skin, my bones. Crushed to the core, but I crushed that hill. Watch the powder fly off the board, feel my blood pump. The bright morning sun blinds me, makes me feel alive. In the cold winter morning, on the slopes. Oh, okay. It pops up here like this. Oh no, I don't want to start it again, no! Oh my god, there's actually going to be a lot to this game. Yeah, Ghost Hunter. Hey, Robert. I had a feeling you'd call at this very moment. I've got goosebumps. Whoa, really? No, I've got dino skin. Right. So, are we getting together tonight? For the project, I mean. That reminds me. What are you doing later? I thought we were going to your house. Right, totally. Robert, we are going to work on the project, aren't we? Stella, why are you so worried? You always seemed so chill about school before. I'm not worried about my grade or anything, but I am a bit freaked out about giving a presentation. Oh man, really? Yeah, just the idea of standing up in front of the whole class. I've never been good at it. Have you tried the old picture everyone naked trick? I tried that and it definitely doesn't help. Makes sense, actually. I feel like it'd just be distracting. Also, it feels weird to picture people you know in your class naked. Unless you're, like, into them or something. So, how are you so confident when you talk to people? I don't know, I just am. Sorry, Ghost Hunter. I don't know how my twisty brain works. Wait, when's your birthday? Huh? November 30th, why? Oh, so you're Sagittarius then. This is bold, chat, this is important. Right? That explains a lot. What do you mean? Nothing, it's just Sagittariuses are bold, that's all. Oh, okay, sweet. So, you've never been embarrassed? Like, ever? Not really. What? Really? I can't believe that. Well, okay, maybe there was this one time. Actually, I don't know. Come on, tell me, please. Alright. You gotta promise me not to tell anyone. Promise? Of course, promise. So there was this one time in, like, freshman year when I got really into English class. And not because Miss Klein is hot or whatever, because that's what all my unsophisticated friends would talk about. Usually I'm just kind of whatever when it comes to school, but that year her class was, like, really good. I was actually, like, learning stuff and enjoying it. Anyway, we were doing poetry for a while, you know, Shakespeare and shit. But then we got to do creative writing. Like, writing your own poetry. I used to love that class too, but I was always too nervous to write anything good. So I just wrote lousy haikus about food I liked. Yeah, well, when I wrote mine, it was like the first time I ever felt nervous doing something. But it was such a rush. A rush? I don't know. Next thing I know, Miss Klein is like praising it in front of the class and telling me to submit to the Ontario Schoolers Library competition. Sorry, scholars, not schooler. And of course, everyone laughed and made fun of me. None of my friends thought I'd seriously submit it. But, I don't know. I guess I was just so sick of their shit. I did it anyway. Submitted it, I mean, just to, like, show them. Whoa. And then what happened? Did you win? I won, like, 5th place. It was the first time I competed in something that I knew I wouldn't get first place. But it still was, like, the scariest thing I ever did. Really? Even more scary than snowboarding down the Diamond Hill? It's Black Diamond, but yeah, wicked, right? Now you see what I mean when I say I don't know how my brain works. And you kept writing? Well, like I said, poetry's just... nobody thinks of me that way, I guess. Oh. And I haven't really, shown anyone else my writing since then. Except for you, of course. Wow, I'm honored, Robert. Did your friends still tease you? For sure. They said the only reason I was doing any of it was because I had a thing for Miss Klein. Did you? No way, she's not even remotely my type. Oh, right, cool. Anyway, if it makes you feel any better, everyone does embarrassing things. Even I, a master snowboarder, class rep, and Sagittarius. Sagittarius. Yeah, that. Thanks. Don't thank me now, thank me tonight. At your place? What? For the project. Right! No, actually, no? Well, I've got this surprise I really want to show you before then. Oh. Yeah, come on, get excited. Sorry, I'm just not used to surprises. Oh, okay. You're not interested. That's okay, I guess. Wait, no, I'm interested. I mean, I'm sorry, I'd like to see your surprise. Oh, awesome. Meet me at Highway 54 at 6 and get psyched. And, don't bring anyone with you, okay? Oh, okay. Sweet. So, I'll see you at Highway 54 at 6? Sure. Sweet. See you, Ghost Hunter. I guess I had to wrangle everyone to get to Roberts that night. What I didn't know was how complicated that would actually be. Oh my god, look at him. Look at this awesome band. First I went to see Taylor and Brandon at band practice. They were pretty good together, I guess. I was so surprised at Taylor's place. It was kind of small and cramped. It was like I had a window into his life for the first time in 4 years. I didn't really understand what I was seeing. I guess I really didn't at the time. Alright, dude. Let's call it. I don't think we're getting any further on this one. Oh, okay. Just not sure about your guitar sound, man. It's way too spacey or something. Not feeling it. I was just trying something different. Well, doesn't sound heavy enough. It sounds weird. Yeah, man, and your vocals? Hey, what do you think? Oh, me, I love it. Really? Yeah. Man, why are you asking her? You should just turn down the delay next time. Sure, whatever. So, this is your place, huh? Yep, this is where the magic happens. I remember these cabins from camp. It's not exactly Bigfoot-sized, huh? Hey, it's a sick pad. Look, we got everything we need right here. Except a toilet. Whatever. There's an outhouse right out back. Dude, it's too much for her ladylike sensibilities. I've peed in the woods before. We used to do that all the time. Not together, I hope. So, where is everybody? Why are there so many vacant cabins? Oh, right. I guess you haven't heard. Camp's closed down. Oh my god, really? Yeah, man, for like years now. Oh. Why? What happened? Why did it close? Whatever. I don't really want to get into it right now. Well, I can see that this band practice is pretty much over. Sure. So anyway, try and tighten up your playing. You've been getting kind of sloppy. Also work on those lyrics. They're sounding too touchy-feely. Uh-huh. I know you're into that acoustic shit, but that's not gonna work for a live set. Sure, Brandon. Alright. And dude, don't forget, we have practice on Fridays. Yeah? So we don't book your school shit on that night? Well, no promises, man. I still need to graduate, so... Sure, whatever. I'll see you later, I guess. Yeah, see ya. I was really surprised by the way Brandon talked to Taylor. Like he wasn't even capable of thinking for himself. The Taylor I knew would have ditched him after that. It made me wonder if there was something more to their relationship. Something I wasn't getting. I thought maybe I could ask. Maybe that would lighten the mood a bit. So, what's the deal with you and Brandon? What do you mean? You know, are you two... You know... together? Just bandmates right now. So, but, like... were you ever together? Where's this coming from? I was just curious. I guess we were close. Okay? Okay. What did that mean? I still wasn't sure, but it was obviously something Taylor didn't want to talk about. So with the precious alone time I'd finally scored, becoming more and more of a downer, I tried something drastic. I tried my plan. Sealed lip jutsu. Very well done. What? I didn't know that you were a fellow practitioner of the shadowy arts. Shadowy arts? What are you even talking about? Did you really say sealed lip jutsu? Never mind. Yeah, that didn't go well. I knew this was gonna result in a cringe scenario. I felt like the timing wasn't right. I knew I had to put the plan in my fanny pack for later and switch tactics. So, it must be kinda cool to have a place to play your music as loud as you want. Yeah. There's nobody around to piss off, that's for sure. Taylor, I can't believe it. It's official? The camp is closed permanently? Yep. What are your parents gonna do? What did they have to say? I don't know. Where are they anyway? I haven't seen them since I moved back. Out in the woods somewhere. You know how Bigfoots are. Yeah, I guess they were always pretty busy, huh? Gathering wood for the camp. Running programs, living off the land. It must be a lot of work. Yep, they definitely did it all. Well, you helped. Kinda. You were in charge of the lake sports, maintaining the courses, and the high ropes. Oh man, I sucked so hard at the high rope course. Remember that one time I went all the way to the top of the flying squirrel course? Yeah. Then you totally chickened out and got stuck up there. I was so embarrassed, I refused to come back down. The only way I could convince you to come down was by getting you to close your eyes and climb on my back. You still wouldn't let go, even when we were on the ground. Yeah, right? Everyone made so much fun of me after that. Yeah. Well, everyone except you, that is. Yeah, well, it's all pretty much torn down now. Oh, right. I guess it would be. When did it happen? It all came down about a year ago now. It's so weird. How? I guess I just wanted to be able to come back and have everything be the same. You're kidding, right? Huh? Stella, it's been 4 years. 4 years I had to spend alone picking up the pieces of the mess my parents left behind when the camp closed. And not hearing back from you. Oh. We can't say the truth because we're definitely gonna be. I implied early on in the game that the reason why is because I was falling in love for him, but initially that was when I thought Taylor was gonna be the Raptor boyfriend. Now I know who Taylor is. I don't want to start leading him on and be like, oh, I had feelings for you, because I don't want to crush him again. So I'm gonna apologize. I had no idea. I'm so sorry. I mean, whatever. What's done is done. Just don't expect us to be able to pick up right where we left off. Honestly, Taylor, I feel terrible about it. I never should have stopped writing. It was a major mistake. It's okay. I shouldn't have been such a jerk about it. I feel like Taylor was holding back from saying something. I thought we'd cleared the air, but something still wasn't right between us. Then I remembered my mission from day. For a second, I thought she was gonna say like from day one, and I was like, what? And that's like, right, there's a character named Day. So do you think you could make it over to Roberts tonight? It's a waste of time. Oh, come on. This project flies in the face of everything that I stand for. It's really just so horrible, I know. I try to be very intentional with my time on this planet. Don't we all? It's beneath me. It's beneath you. It's beneath all of us. Please. Hey, Hobbit. Ugh. Fine. You can stop looking at me like that. I'll go. Oh, Taylor, thank you. Don't expect me to take this project seriously. I know, you're determined to show everyone how insignificant it is. Whatever. I'll see you at Robert's. You don't need a ride? Nah, it's not far. I gotta finish packing some of this stuff up from practice, too. Okay, I'll see you there. That was some nice jamming, by the way. Aw. So that didn't go the way I wanted it to. I felt like I'd really stepped in it with Taylor. My plan to be a ninja hadn't helped at all. But I wasn't about to give up yet. Alright, time to hang out with Day. Oh no. We're going to this scene. Next, I went to see what Robert was waiting to show me at Highway 54. I knew he would be the key to getting this project done, since he was the only one who could host our study date. But I was really not prepared for his... surprise! You got me a dirt bike? Ghost Hunter, you are hilarious. But no, we're going for a ride. Robert, are you psyched or what? Tell me you're not psyched. Heck yeah! Psyched, yeah! 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 Those things aren't dangerous, and that's why I'm psyched. Come on, Ghost Hunter, this is gonna be our first trail rip. Remember when I told you I'd show you the cool side of Ladle? Well, that time is now. Cool, but can that time be, like, later? I thought you might be nervous. You need not worry, milady. I will be the utmost chauvinist tonight. I've got you a helmet and everything. Don't you mean chivalrous? Yeah, that. What do you say? Listen, I'm definitely, excited. Of course. But we need to get the project done, remember? We'll go to my place after and do the project, I swear. But first, we go for a trail rip. Just a little one, we have time. Come on, the two of us. On this slick bike, winded your hair carefree in the night breeze. Should look bitchin'. I can't deny he has a way with words sometimes. I was still freaked out, but I had to admit that this was a perfect opportunity to get some of that good alone time. Not to mention, it was a chance to get real close to him on the back of his bike. Oh, okay. Okay, nice. But just for a little bit. Sure. Where's your helmet? Don't need one. Wait, really? Yeah, don't worry. I've got major good reflexes. If we crash, I'll just do a perfect flip off the bike and land on my feet. We won't crash, though, I promise. We'll go nice and slow. Okay. When I climbed on, I was so scared, I was shaking. Oh my god, the music here. He told me to hold on tight, and I was sure he'd be able to feel my heart beating against him. And then we were going, and it was all such a blur. I remember my fingers went numb from the cold and holding on so tight. He told me we were heading to his favorite spot in Ladle, and I noticed we were climbing that huge hilly overlook. I was just hoping we didn't go over a ridge and end up in the lake. I guess Robert is really good at dirt biking, though, because we got there no problem in one piece. I was so relieved to get off of it, I could have kissed the ground. Now you see what I mean by the best spot in Ladle. Yeah, how have I camped here every summer and never seen this? It's not exactly easy to get to. Took me a while to find the way up here. I had to connect a couple of old hiking trails and, well, it was worth it. Yeah. I come up here to just chill. It's kind of like my secret spot. Secret? I, don't really bring anyone up here often. Really? I bet you brought other girls up here before. No, not really. Not even Jessica? Not even her. Wow. What's up with you and her anyway? What do you mean? I mean, are you two... Wait, me and Jess? Yeah. She's just always been there, you know? We're like... I don't know what's going on with her right now. Oh, yeah? Forget it. Anyways, in junior year when I found this place, I had a plan to jump the gorge. What, really? How? With old Trusty here. But then, well, things kind of changed and I didn't end up going through with it. What happened? I don't know, I guess I just realized that it was not that cool of an idea. Yeah. But now I've realized it is cool. It's actually a wicked cool idea. I want to try to do it again by the end of this year, I think. Do you really think you could make it? I mean, it's a pretty wide jump. Stella, do you not know me at all? Of course I can do it. It's just a matter of force over velocity or whatever. If you say so. Hey, didn't you see how easy it was to get us up here? I could ride Trusty anywhere. Besides, I've done some pretty wicked jumps before. Really? I jumped a car at the junkyard once, and the Ladle Creek down by campgrounds. Wow. Now, wait. This is where I'm like, am I saying what he did before is brave out of this world or a bad idea? Or I'm saying what he's thinking now is brave out of this world or a bad idea? Because what he's thinking now, bad idea. What he did before, awesome. Out of this world, dude. You're so out of this world. Hey, so are you. Okay, maybe in like a different way though. The fact that you would even want to do this is such a Sagittarius chat. Oh my god. Such a Sagittarius thing to do. Right, the whole zodiac thing. Sagittarius are bold, right? Totally. I'm such a wimp. I could barely, like, talk to people without getting nervous. Really? Yeah, I mean, you know that feeling you get when you're about to get on a roller coaster? Oh man, yeah. I feel that way for just, like, normal everyday conversations. Especially when I have to meet new people. I guess that makes sense. Yeah, I know, I'm a weirdo. What? No, I meant since you were telling me about being nervous about the presentation earlier. I mean, everyone has their thing, you know? Oh? Hey, sorry, I'm not so good at words sometimes. You do poetry. The poem you gave me was so awesome. Sure, I guess. For sure, I could barely even form a sentence when we met. Stella, you're too nice. Wow, I had no idea. Really? I thought it was obvious. I didn't really notice, to be honest. That's pretty wild. Yep. So when we met, were you, like, nervous of me? Ah, well, yeah. Do I still make you nervous? Don't worry about it, Ghost Hunter. I don't bite, I swear. Unless you want me to. Well, it's getting late. I guess we should head back. Wait. I didn't want to leave yet. We were just getting to the good stuff. It's time to whip out the plan. Using my ninja-like speed, I moved so fast to take Robert's keys that he didn't even see me do it. But how are we supposed to leave if you don't have your keys? I, do have them, though. Are you sure? Yep, they're in my pocket. Right. Oh my god, our character is so dumb! Oh, that was so embarrassing! Alright then. Let's head back, Ghost Hunter. Oh, god. God, that was so cringe. As we rode back to where we met, I felt like my goal was still in progress. Maybe the time wasn't right. Anyway, when we got back, it turned out there was another surprise waiting for us on Highway 54. Robert, what the fuck? Oh shit, Jess? What are you doing out here? I knew you'd be out here. How did I know you'd do something like this? Jess. And with her? What the fuck, Robert? Whoa, it's fine, Jess. Just chill, okay? It's not fine. You should know how irresponsible this is. After everything that happened last year. Jessica, can we not get into this right now? We got somewhere to be. And where would that be? You know what? No, Robert, you could just weasel your way out of this. I'm not weaseling. Yeah, right. I know you've been avoiding talking about this. Oh. Oh, this is tough. What's happening? What's going on? I can't... what's going on? Huh, that's a great question. Robert, what is going on? I mean, you know, don't you? So tell her. Why am I so pissed off? Tell her. Stella, you should probably leave. Okay. I'll see you at my place. Bye. I'll be there in a few, I swear. Okay, later, I guess. I was really disappointed when I had to leave Highway 54. Then, I thought for sure Robert would ditch her and we could ride to the lake and get Day together. But I guess things weren't that easy. Maybe it's for the best, because then it would be just me and Day at the lake. Anyway, I was off to the lake to pick up Day next. Oh, but... Oh, hey! You scared me. I mean, I didn't see you there. That's a cool drawing. No, it's amateurish. What? No, it's not. It's probably the best drawing I've ever seen anyone do. No, shut up. So, what are you doing out here anyway? Nothing. Oh, okay. Jessica sucks. I only just noticed you said that so long. Day seemed kind of distracted. Actually, you know when your brain starts, like, whirring so loud you can't stand it? Yeah, sorta. I like to hang out here and draw when that happens. I guess it helps clear my mind or whatever. Oh, okay. I know that sounds really weird. I think she'll think this is funny. I think this will make her chuckle. Well, I'm sorry to break it to you. You're cringe. But speaking from experience, being weird is uncurable. Oh no, say it ain't so, Doc. You're forever doomed to wearing socks with sandals and fading into quiet corners of social gatherings. Say goodbye to all your cool friends now while you have the chance. So you're aware of the socks and sandals thing. Hey, I like how it feels on my feet, so sue me. Oh my god, I didn't even notice Cell was doing that. She truly is a monster! So, what was that great news you wanted to tell me? Right, so... Yeah, what was that great news, Day? Oh, hey, Ingrid. Come on, let's hear it. Well... I'm ready to be friggin' jubilant here. Spill it. I got into the college I wanted. I don't even remember how it happened, but all of a sudden I was caught in the middle of a fight between Day and Ingrid. Again. I'm not even, like, mad, Day. You totally are. I could tell. You could have just friggin' told me, or is that too much for you? Always do this. You get mad at some little thing and then turn it around on me, and now I'm the one who looks like the asshole. It's infuriating. Well, maybe if you keep feeling that way, there's some truth to it. See, you're doing it again. And this isn't just some little thing. It's kind of like a big friggin' deal, okay? Did you forget that I'm stuck here in Ladle? in friggin' undead purgatory? Will you get to go fuck around at university? Fuck around? It's like you're trying to get rid of me without so much as a goodbye. Stop it. That's not true. You can't even stop to consider me in your plans. Are you kidding? How can I when you constantly disappear on me whenever you please? Whatever. You seem to have found a replacement for me just fine. So what if I am your replacement, Ingrid? Huh? Get fucked. This... You know, Alvin, this is one of those moments where sometimes saying nothing is the right answer. Why don't you just fuck off? So, what... I want to pick this one because I think what it is she's going to be like, why don't you leave with Day? Why don't you go with her? I mean, I know the answer is because she's a ghost and she's trapped there, but I feel like that's the best answer out of these. That are just like, I'm not a part of this. Why don't you just go with Day? Oh, no. Okay, no. She's like, why don't you fuck off? Okay, go back. No, I undo that one. I'm not a part of this. Yeah, leave her out of this, Ingrid. You're the one who keeps hanging around her. So you made her part of this. I was just coming by to what? Stop trying to make this about her. Am I? Because I just saw you about to tell your big news before me. And you know what? That's friggin' fine. Clearly, I'm not wanted, so I'll just go. Of course, just disappear like you always do. Things were so awkward now that we sat in silence for what felt like forever. I couldn't think of anything to say except... Congratulations? Thanks, Stella. I'm sorry. Don't even... It's not your fault. I'm sorry. You shouldn't have been caught up in all that. It's okay, really. No, it's not. It's embarrassing, us fighting all the time. So, I guess you're off to Orion Technical next year, huh? I don't know. Maybe. Maybe? I really don't know if I'm ready to, like, think about this right now. It all seems so soon. But this is great news. You should be excited. I know. To be honest, I didn't even know cryptids ever left Ladle. Yeah, I didn't either. Me and Ingrid have other problems. I couldn't help myself. I knew I might be pushing it, but the words just came out. Are you and Ingrid dating? That's a good question. It is? Day? Sorry. Just being weird again. What were we talking about? My first instinct was to try to use my plan to be a ninja. No! No, it's not the time, Stella! But honestly, I was kind of losing faith in that strategy. Never mind. Damn it! I should be celebrating instead. I feel like shit. Dude, do you still feel like going to Roberts? Not really, but we need to get the project done, I guess. I think she needs a hug right now. Just be careful of the wings. Thanks, Stella. Yeah. Okay, you can let go now. Sorry. Hey, so maybe let's get out of here. Yeah, for sure. We have a project to start. Not to mention, I feel like we're still being watched. Yeah, but, like, whatever. Not like I care. Let's blow this pop stand. Yeah, let's. I was so happy to leave the lake with her, then I almost completely forgot about the drama earlier. I really didn't understand why she was with Ingrid in the first place. Or if they're even supposed to be together at all. The two of them just seemed so wrong for each other, and all I wanted was for Day to be happy. All right, chat. Unfortunately, that is where I'm going to be wrapping up for today. Because honestly, this game has been going a much. I was led to believe that this game would be like hour and a half to 2 hours. This game feels like it's still got quite a lot of meat on its bones. But I will say I've been really enjoying this. This has been great. There's been a lot more to this than I was expecting. Once I saw that, like, when we unlocked the poem and it said 1 of 7 for each character, I was like, oh, we're gonna have like 7 days of hanging out and chances to get, you know, like more lore and backstory on all these interesting characters. But I think I am gonna be wrapping it up for today. Always really appreciate everyone tuning in, and you know, you can always, maybe you want to play this game for yourself. It's called Raptor Boyfriend, a high school romance. You can find it in the Queer Games Bundle 2023. Just, you know, I've provided the link multiple times in chat. I'll provide it again. And you can also just search Queer Games Bundle on Google. It'll be the first result, almost certainly. It's a really cool bundle. I highly recommend checking it out. But that's going to be it for my contribution tonight. And thank you, everyone, for tuning in. Always really appreciate it. And let's see here. Let me, let me send all you lovely people on over to someone. Although, actually, like, none of the people I usually send people out to are alive right now. Okay, let me double check. Maybe my Twitch thing's broken. You know what? Ronan streaming some Zelda. That sounds like a good time. I'm gonna send you guys on over there. And wish Ronan some love from me, and I hope you all have a good night, and I hope to see you again another time. See ya, and happy Pride!